Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Morrowind. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, there wasn't a stream last night because I was busy editing the footage for the last video since we decided to end on an in-game cutscene. And the audio for those is very loud. So I had to edit it in post and reduce the volume for that. I might have reduced it a bit too much, but it's still audible. It's just a bit quieter than, than my voice in the other sections. I don't really know how to... There's not a section here just for cinematic audio, and it seems like it just plays it at full blast anyway, regardless of these. So... I don't know. There's going to be some other cutscenes, I think? I think there's a cutscene at the end of the main quest line. And I think there's a few cutscenes in the expansions as well. I know there's some in Blood Moon. I can't remember whether there's any in Tribunal. I've really played Tribunal probably the least out of the expansions. Which feels weird, because Blood Moon kind of comes after Tribunal. They're sort of scaled so that you would do Blood Moon after Tribunal, but because Blood Moon involves werewolves, I would go and play that one more than Tribunal, which is... It's neat, but it's not something you can do on its own, because the story for that is very relevant. Well, you need to do it after you've done the main quest line, and Blood Moon is much easier to sort of jump in at any time, because it's very separate and self-contained. Anyway, we are here in the Cavern of the Incarnate, in front of a statue of Azura, and we just got the Moon and Star Ring, which is neat. Fortify personality and speechcraft, 5 points on self-constant effect. I'm still kind of surprised it's not more powerful. But, hey. I feel like there's other items which have that bonus on them as well. Anyway. So yeah, this is our calling card, or our card to denote ourselves as being the Nerevarine. Because only Lord Nerevar is able to wear it without dying. And we can wear it, so yay. Well, I have to think that there might be some other reasons why we're able to wear it. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of ghosts here. Let's have a look at all of them. This one's called Peakstar. We might remember Peakstar. She was mentioned a few times in the last episode as being the most recent failed incarnate. All these ghosts are failed incarnates of the Nerevarine. That they were on the path of the prophecy, but they ended up dying or failing for other reasons. So, yeah. Apparently there's a lot of, what would you say, fail-safes with this prophecy. Hello. Welcome, Incarnate, Moon and Star Reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, Mourner of the Tribe Unmourned, Redeemer of the False Gods. A heck of a lot of titles. I am Peakstar. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall answer, if wisdom guides me. You bear the Moon and Star, the Ring of Nerevar. None may deny. You are Nerevar Reborn, the prophesied incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy. And also as the... as the Archcanon. I'm sorry to keep bringing that up, but... it amuses me so much. Ordinators will mark you for death, and the Tribunal faithful and great houses will hate and fear you. We're also the head of House Redoran, who is probably the faction which is going to dislike that the most. The doubters of the tribes will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing most of, we're going to be focusing on the, on this part of the main quest line this session. Getting named Nerevarine and Hortator. Because that's a lot of mini missions and sort of running around and doing a whole bunch of stuff. So you must go before the counselors of the great houses and satisfy them. For only the councils of the great houses can name you Hortator. I do not know the settled people of the great houses, and can offer you no counsel. You must go to the Ashkans of the Wastes people and satisfy them. For only the Ashkans of the 4 tribes can name you Nerevarine. Speak first with Sul Matul of the Ursulaku, and with wise woman Nibani Mesa. For of all the Ashlanders, they are wisest in the lore of the Incarnate, and you have already shown Sul Matul proof of your worth. Pity Dagothur and the 6th house. All they do, all they are is foul and evil, but they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep those tools from the tribunal, and so he hates you, who betrayed him, and the tribunal, who mocked his honor, attacked him, and stole the profane tools for their own use. Hello, welcome, Wex. It's all that not streaming on Discord. Well, welcome. I know I don't really announce when I do. I do on Twitter, but anyway. Welcome. Let's see. Demon of the False Gods. We've heard a bit about this before, Dagothur, and how apparently Nerevar told him to guard Kagranak's tools while he went to talk to the council, which was Alexia, Sotha, Sil, and Vivec, to decide what they would do with the tools. But in that time, it seems like Dagoth, Lord Dagoth, messed around with the tools on the Heart of Lorcan and somehow bound himself to the heart. And when Nerevar and the tribunal came back, Nerevar asked for the tools, and Dagoth was like, "No, you told me to protect them." And it's like, so they ended up fighting against Dagothur, driving him back or wounding him or something like that, and taking the tools from him. And then against Blurry as to whether the tribunal attacked and killed Nerevar to keep the tools for themselves. Hello, welcome. Discord is a good notification system. Yeah, I don't really want to, like, I don't know, spam messages. I don't know. Anyway. You were not the one. What about this? Spam you. I haven't had spam. Non sequitur. One of my friends have had it. With, like, being fried and all that. I don't know. I don't particularly feel like I'm missing out on anything. I guess it would just taste like ham. You've never had spam, TM, but you'd like to. Yeah, it's just kind of this thing. It's like, oh yeah, it's there, but you can get better meat, so why would you get that? But apparently it's pretty nice being fried if it's like rice and tofu. You've had some spam not too long ago. Well, something else I need to have is like, it's been ages since I've had like, oh, what do you call it? Sardines on toast. Because I remember liking that. That's a nice. Why are we talking about food? Responsible for the M365 spam filters at work, so that would go against that. No spam allowed. Do you test these filters by throwing cans at them or something? I am a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here with me in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I survived the Blight, but I fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war. We've actually killed 2 ash vampires. Nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not accept me as Hortator. Take these few poor things. They are of no use to me. Oh yeah, we're going to end up with so many items after this, because they all give us things. At least most of them, I think. I will answer when I can and with what I know. But the visions of Azura are often obscured for two reasons. One, because the future cannot be known, and choices may always be made. Two, because truth is not clear or simple. Azura's riddles warn us to think long and hard. I would say 3 also. Azura's probably not going to tell you everything that you would know. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning, and not to rely only on impulse and force. I've sort of hinted at this through readings of various things in Morrowind and all that. I don't particularly like Azura as a Daedra Lord. Not like in design, that's fine. I don't trust her. She stars herself as a good Daedra, but, well... she's certainly better than a lot of the other ones, because she's not so focused on, like, destruction. But... Kagranak, High Priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy, but Dagorthur took these tools to make himself a god, and the Tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. Though the Tribunal sought to do good with their power, they are tainted by the same corrupt desires that move Dagorthur. False gods. The Tribunal and Dagorthur have the unnatural abilities and lifespans of gods. They're immortal? I guess they are. But they gain these things by actions that mock the gods and misuse divine power. They were ambitious and unwise, and the consequence of these ungodly acts threatens all the lives in Morrowind. All that lives in Morrowind. It's interesting hearing this, and then sort of reading about Vivec and how he's managed to gain Chim, which is sort of like self-enlightenment. But then it's sort of like, I was thinking, it's like, did he gain it, or is that because he ended up with the god powers from the Heart of Lorcan, which is kind of like taking a shortcut to enlightenment or something? You should throw spam cans at the thing. Go and chuck some spam cans at local Microsoft office building. I'm sure they'd love that. But yeah, this is what I like about Morrowind. It's sort of like a lot of, I don't know, you can interpret things in a lot of different ways, and I think it invites a lot of just musing on things, which is nice. I like things which, encourage me to think about it a fair bit. It's also really, really confusing, and I don't understand all of it, because it's a lot of... If we get to the 36 lessons of Vivec, that's going to be difficult, because it's very... what's the word? Metaphorical? As well as sort of like, well, Vivec's truth of things. And yeah, so anyway. You were called to the prophecies, but you were not the one. Yep. What can you tell me about Solstheim? I wish this didn't show up for everyone. Tribun Lord, I think I've asked you about everything. Your trade. An ancestor has no trade, but to guard and counsel the living kin. Okay. What did we get from you? I think we got a ring. Like, oh no, we got a belt. Peak Star's belt or something. Or an embroidered belt? Fortify willpower, 10 points for 30 seconds. Or was it something else? Belt of half-eye? No. No, not that one. Might have been the embroidered belt. And we also got these travel-stained pants, which have levitate, 10 points for 30 seconds on self. That's actually pretty useful if you didn't have an item with levitate on it already. We have the wizard's staff. But this is a more powerful levitate, so we might actually end up using those. I do only just have common pants on, so we'll actually wear those. Now we have magic pants. You can't, You can't loot their mummified corpses here. I wonder who brought their corpses here. Anyway. An A terrier. I'm an A terrier. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called apocrypha. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly. To my regret, I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing. So that's interesting. Kind of sounds like you never really you never really started on the path of the Nerevarine, but you had the potential to. Or you started on it far too late and you were quickly hunted down by the temple or something. Get Sermon 12 of the 36 Lessons of Vivec. We get your mace. The darkness is on the land, and only you can bring the light. Your trade. You're an ancestor. You are the Nerevarine. You are the Incarnate. You are the one. You must not fail. You're all done? Actually, let's have a look at that mace. I'm going to go way down by items. An A Terrier's Mace. Cast when strikes. Damage speed 5 to 12 points. Damage agility 5 to 12 points. Okay. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against Imperial and Tribunal alike for their betrayals. In later years, I despaired and turned to Red Mountain. When I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Oh, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor. I have no further use of them. I don't think Morrowind so much fell to the Empire as the Tribunal saw the power of the Empire that Tiber Septim was building, and as a way to get a agreeable to get an agreeable sort of, what do you call it, agreement. I was hoping to come up with another word. To sort of ensure Morrowind's general autonomy from the Empire. Understanding? Yeah, I mean sort of more like a diplomatic agreement between two countries. Because the Morrowind is part of the Empire, but I don't believe the Empire really invaded. It's more the Tribunal, when Tiber Septim was turning his eyes towards Morrowind, or they felt that they were becoming next because he was taking over all these other regions, or because he was building up his power, they gave him the parts of Numidium as part of the agreement that Morrowind would become part of the Empire, but the Empire wouldn't invade them, and the Tribunal would still remain the rulers of Morrowind. A law. Yeah, kind of. I think that's what happened. And then, of course, Tiber Septim took a new medium, made the Mantella and the Totem of Tiber Septim, or he had those made, and then he forged the Empire by using the medium to subjugate all the other regions, I believe. And then you end up finding and then it ends up unearthing Numidium and finding the Mantella and the Totem of Tiber Septim in Daggerfall. And it kind of all happens again, except only in the Daggerfall region, where 8 different factions end up with the Numidium, and 8 different outcomes all merge into one. Numidium has a habit of breaking the laws of time and space whenever it's activated. It's also a really big robot, so whoever has it can kind of just destroy whoever stands against them. Anyway, I think that's what happened, because the Numidium was in Red Mountain and the Tribunal gave the parts of it. I think, or they gave some parts of it. Maybe not all the parts of it were in Morrowind, but Tiber Septim hunted down the rest of them. Anyway, I think that's what's happened. I mean, he would still have seen that as a betrayal because, you know, the independence of Morrowind, well, they were now a client state of the Empire, you know, part of the Empire rather than being independent. Yes, you're an ancestor. Yep, okay. You gave me a spear, I think. Erudun Spear, poison 5 to 11 points, cast when strikes. I think that's a Chitin Spear. Chitin Spear? And we got a Cuirass too. Restore health and fatigue. Oh, pardon me. Restore health and fatigue. Restore health 11 points on self, fatigue 20 points on self. So let's that down. Only 20 charges though. Okay. Hello, who are you? Idreni Nerathan. I am Idreni Nerathan. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I lived in the later years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes, I helped us demoralize, then repel the Apothecary invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagathur until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool, trying to loot ruined Kogarun. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing. Master's Lockpick and Probe. Oh, thank you. I think I've already got a few of those. You probably could tell me a fair bit about Akavir, the invaders, but I can't ask you about that. Yep, you have failed, you were not the one. You're not going to repeat yourself. Okay. Ugh. For Ghost, you're very, solid. Kunun Chudala. I think I've actually heard about you. I am Kunun Chudala. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I was an Ashkan. I led my people against the Akaviri, while the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Kagauti. I quested deep into the strongholds and Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours, with my blessing. Okay. He got a pair of axe. Yeah, we got axe and some boots. Let's see. Kunun Chudala's axe. Fortify attack 10 points for 30 seconds on itself. That's pretty nice. Fortify attack is more useful than, like, because it applies generally. Quite valuable, that. I've only got to drop a whole bunch of these here. I don't particularly want these items. And I can't move. They're too heavy. Oh dear. Let's put this ebony short sword down. I'll put this here. Thank you for the items. They're very nice, but oh, and his boots. Cast when used, Fortify Endurance 10 points for 30 seconds on self, and Fortify Speed 10 points for 30 seconds on self. So they're only light leather boots. Okay, what about you? Hort Led. I am Hort Led. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I died 400 years ago, in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. Was it only 400 years ago? I was a thinker and not a doer, and though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine, my bones won't complain. Sithis and his robe. I like the giant spider you've got in the front of your robe. And actually, the robe he gave us doesn't look anything like the one he's wearing. Turn undead, 6 to 60 points for 30 seconds on self. Shield, 5 points for 30 seconds on self. I think my poison, my various mirror robes are better. So, thank you, but no thanks. And put that down. Put the axe down. They're giving me all these items of theirs, and I'm just like, yeah, thanks, and drop them on the ground. What was the other thing he gave me? Book and a robe. Oh, right, he gave me Sithis. Which we've already read. And we've read part 12 of that. Okay. So, that's all these people here. I wonder where my recall goes to. Oh, it's you. Hello. This is probably not a very good place to go to. Let's see. I am closer, though. I want to get to my house in Balmora and drop off these items. I don't feel right just dropping them on the floor in the Cavern of the Incarnate, so... Well, at least take them to our house and drop them on the floor there. The ghosts won't know I've dropped them on the floor. Or maybe they will. Oh, do I have an item with feather on it? Should. Yeah, there we go. Also, what do you have to say about all this? I've got to save. Oh, I'm sorry, but the temple's doctrine of the Nerevarine is clear. I'm afraid we have nothing to discuss. The temple's doctrine of the Nerevarine is clear. The Nerevarine prophecies are evil superstitions based on lies and delusions. Attacks on the temple cannot be tolerated. The people's faith in the tribunal is all that protects us from the hosts of Dagathur, and your association with the Emperor's intelligence service makes your motivations and integrity suspect. We believe you to be a false incarnate and a danger to the temple and the Dunmer people, and our Ordinators will treat you as an enemy. You're the one they call the Nerevarine. You are a heretic, and all who support you are heretics. You may think Imperial law protects heretics, and you may be right, but some of the Temple faithful care little for Imperial law. What can I do for you, Patriarch? Oh dear. Betrayed by your highest! No! Let's get out of here. Before the Ordinators start getting upset. They do like getting upset. They've been pretty friendly with us so far. Oh, this ring. But it lasts a little longer. Oh. Quick! Take me to the foreign quarter. Must get to Siltstrider. Okay, let's drop stuff here. Drop the mace there, drop the axe there, drop this ebony short sword, drop this Daedric Daikatana. That's the main reason why I'm so encumbered. I don't need this shadow shield. I don't need this embroidered belt. I don't need that belt. I don't need that. that everything? Oh no. There's a robe. Oh, and the others were books, right. Oh. This stack of books is getting ridiculous. False Nerevarine found killed. Crushed under pile of books. Put our pants there. This Daedric Daikatana, it can go right next to my other Daedric Daikatana. Oh, must be. There we go. Okay. Ah, that frees up a lot of inventory space. Nice. Guess we could wear Moon and Star for the moment. Do I have anything else I want to drop? Not really. A bunch of scrolls. My gold doesn't weigh anything. Yep. That's pretty fine. Don't have any more artifacts to put here. I'm not going to put those on the shelf over there. Most of them are artifacts, but actually, this ebony short sword can go over here. Right next to my other ebony short sword. There we go. Right. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we need to get named Nerevarine and Hortator. Should we do the Ashlander tribes first, and then the Great Houses second? I think that's how I usually go about doing it. Hello. Take me to Aldrune. And then take me to Cole.
Why walk when you can run?
Okay. Let's go. Oh, hello. Who are you? You just a dreamer? Yep.
What you want or go away.
You have betrayed Lord Dagoth. Taste his vengeance. If I liked you better, then I might tell you. It is the hour of awakening. Oh, you... Yeah, okay. Bye. Interestingly enough, there's people who become dreamers in town. You may remember there's that Dunmer in the green robe in Balmora, who, when you start progressing in the main storyline, he'll forcefully engage you in conversation to just, you know, talk dreamer stuff at you. He doesn't become hostile or anything. But apparently a whole bunch of these guys, if you defeat certain sixth house cultists, like the Dagoth, like the Ash Ghouls, which apparently is also the Ash Poets, the ones with the sort of tentacle face. The single tentacle face, not the one with multiple tentacle faces. Multiple tentacles coming out of their face. Apparently, if you defeat certain sixth house cultists, located nearby, the NPCs which are acting like dreamers in town will actually wake up. And there's a bit of a quest about it. Like, freeing the sleepers or something. You might be able to talk to someone in Balmora about that. All these corpses everywhere. Oh, hello. I think we're getting chased by a fire Daedra. Also, in preparation for more enchanting stuff, I had a read up on where we can get, Grand Soul Gems. Turns out that there's no NPCs in base Morrowind which sell, Grand Soul Gems, which restock. If you want to have Grand Soul Gems, you have to go to Mournhold, which I'm holding off on doing until we actually get up to the Tribunal expansion. I could get Azura's Star. That is an option. An artifact. Soul Stone, or Soul Gem, which it can hold the largest souls in it. And when you use it, you don't lose it. You just, the soul just pops out of it, so you can keep catching new souls in it. Hello. Oh, I should actually go to the Ashcan, shouldn't I? That's what they said. Hello, I'm back. You have passed the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th trial and the 5th trial. I have spoken with Nabani Mesa, and I know these trials. You wish to be called Ursulaku Nerevarine. But first, would you hear the counsel of Sul-Matul? So, you have faced the 3rd trial in the Cavern of the Incarnate. Tell me what you saw and heard there. He listens carefully with no sign of his feelings. It is as Nabani Mesa says. Perhaps you are the chosen one. We shall see. Good. First, I will give you warnings. When you are called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear, and come seeking your blood, and such friends as you may have among the great houses. Those who have heard the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named Nerevarine. Second, I tell you to seek the counsel of wise woman Nabani Mesa, for you are an outlander, and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nabani Mesa can tell you of the other tribes, of their ways, and of their ashkans. I think I've already asked her about that. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes, and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Ursulaku Nerevarine, we may speak of these things. I don't think it really makes that much of a difference. People will dislike you more, but because I'm a member of House Redoran, they're going to dislike me anyway in Halalu and Telvanni. House Redoran people will probably dislike me somewhat, but again, I lead House Redoran, so we shouldn't have a problem there. And there's also the Ordinators, but they end up disliking you anyway. So. Also, I'm a member. I'm the head of the temple, so they have a pretty high opinion of me to begin with. So, I don't know how heavy the dislike gets. I think if they're around 40, it drops to maybe around 10. So it's like maybe minus 30. I'm not too sure. Anyway, it shouldn't be a problem. Very well, you wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you, and am disposed to do so. But first we must speak of need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty. Only when you have spoken of these things shall you be called Nerevarine. Know that the words of the prophecies, the curse of Dagorthur and the 6th house, threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope of protection. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azura's hand is upon you. These are the proofs you must show to all people as Ursulaku Nerevarine. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes, and Hortator of all the great houses. At least the ones in Vvardenfell. Indoril and Dren, you know, whatever. You can eat the sin of the unmourned house and free the false gods. You must defeat the sixth house and Dagothur. You must free the tribunal from their curse. This is the burden of prophecy. This shall be your duty as Ursulaku Nerevarine. You have learned the lies of the tribunal and the false hopes they offered of protection from Dagothur. We have heard the priest's own words of the Apocrypha, and we know them to be true. We have heard the words of the dissident priests, and we know them to be true. The false gods have broken their promises, and have taken up the tools of the enemy. This is a great evil, and a great danger. Yeah, I think for most of it, we learned that the tribunal sort of said they gained their godly powers through hard work, devotion, and self-introspection, you know, sort of becoming self-enlightened. But no, they gained the godly powers through using the tools of Kagranak on the heart of Lorcan, like Dagothur, so people have an issue with that. Before my hearth and kin, and before the people of the wastes, I name you Ursulaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Ursulaku and protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer, that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Ursulaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back in my hand. Oh, great. There's a bot. Let's see. We got this. Teeth of the Ursulaku. Resist paralysis. 10% on self. That's pretty nice. A constant effect spell. Oh dear. And OBS just flickered. It was like, oh, your internet's going red. Why? Better not drop out. It's going to be a massive pain if it does. We don't actually have much resist paralysis. So that would be kind of nice. It's also got a unique look to it, which is pretty neat. It's like a gem in an interesting sort of star shape. I guess it's supposed to be like a... I guess it's supposed to be kind of a... like having a whole bunch of teeth stuck onto a backing object or something. Come on, there we go. Okay. Right, so we are...
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I've already had your counsel. That's fine. The war-loving Erabenimsum of Morlagmar are bad people, badly led. The Ashlanders of Erabenimsum camp are greedy and cruel, and have no respect for Ashlander customs. Ashkan Ulaf Pal is ruthless and arrogant, and he surrounds himself with Gulakans like himself. Blood will be spilled. Let it not be yours. There is one Gulakan of their tribe, Han Amu, who might be shaped as a new Ashkan. He is a weak reed, but his wise woman, Manirai, is strong and resourceful. Seek her counsel. Tell me about anyone else? Zainab. The wily Zainab of the Graysland are proud, arrogant, and greedy, and none more than their Ashkan Kalshad. But they are likable rogues, strong and self-assured. Show them you are strong and proud, satisfy their greed and pride. The Ashlanders of Zainab camp are clever and cunning, and you too must be clever and cunning to outwit them. Okay, I think the other one was the... yeah, Ahamusa. The meek Ahamusa of the Gracelands are weak in arms and in a terrible way, driven from their best grazing grounds, and beset by monsters in Ahamusa camp in the distant northeast. The wise woman of the Ahamusa, Sinamu Merpal, is also their Ashkan. If you can help them with strength of arms, they should welcome you with open arms. Okie dokie. So yeah, they're actually all located on the eastern side of Vvardenfell. Up there, over there, and down there.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Though interestingly enough, I think in Elder Scrolls Online, the Ahamusa camp is actually located down here. Since the camps are supposed to be sort of temporary, and they would pick up and move them, as they were moving with the herds, as it was said. It makes sense for them to not be in the same place for several hundred years. Hello.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Has named you Ursulaku Nerefarine. You'll be named Ursulaku Nerefarine. You have fulfilled one part of that prophecy. Yep. Yep, okay. Let's go do that. Something got hostile. But we're so fast and able to jump so far at this point that nothing can really keep up with us. I wonder whether I should get more alchemy training. Alchemy is 51. How much would it cost? I think she's in here. Yep. Hello. $600.
Care to tell me what this is about?
You're training me. Snore. Level 29. Intelligence. Speed and willpower. Train me. What level does my skill have to be to... Ooh, hey, look at that. We can see all of the effects on alchemical ingredients now. That's pretty nice. I might leave it at that. 60 might be fine. I thought we might have to go up to 75 for that. But, nope. It doesn't really matter. If I do things with alchemy, we're going to be blasting it out of the water anyway, so... Ow. We'll probably also try and go around to all the 6-house fortresses and clear them out. More thoroughly, because I know I've been in some of them, but I haven't been completely through them, because we went into some of them earlier on. And I wasn't too confident about our ability to fight the monsters in there. I know we've gone through Phalas Maryon and Kogarun. And we've gone through Indaranian. We'll probably go to Phalan Serrano this time, which is located down here while we're going through the camps. And then... did we go all the way through Andesreth? It's all the way near Narmok. Ooh. Maybe. There's Hlormayan. Hlormaran, which I don't think we've gone through. Mirandus, which I don't think we went all the way through. Telocero. We might not have gone all the way through. And is there another one, or is that all of them? Oh, Rotherran, which we might not have gone all the way through. Well, oh, and Valenvarion, which we were just at, but that one doesn't actually have like lower levels to it. It's just a Proplon chamber and a bunch of houses on top, I think. I think I went through all those. I might more actively start hunting down the ash vampires at this point. There is actually apparently supposed to be reason to hunt down the ash vampires. It seems like there's code in the game to weaken Dagothur as you kill the ash vampires. You'll get penalties to his stats. And apparently, if you, the way the code's implemented at the moment, or if it worked, because it doesn't, this doesn't work in the base game. And I don't think the code patch I've applied has changed that. It would actually, if you killed all of the ash vampires, it would reduce Dagothur's health to 0. Because it's, I think it's like the same, like minus 30 hit points or something, and bunch of other minus to a bunch of other stats for each one of them. And I think there's like 8 or 9 of the ash vampires. There's still reason to hunt them down. They drop those really nice belts and all that. Yeah, Belt of Heartfire and Belt and Soul Ring. Okay. There's a bunch of rats down there. Ooh, here's a dungeon. I don't think we actually had a look through this last time. Dun Ahe. Looks interesting. Ooh, hello. You're a golden saint. I don't have a grand soul gem. Boo. Oh. Feather shield. Oh yeah, I saw this. So this is a this feather shield uses the Imperial Steel Shield look for it, which would mean that it's heavy armor. But as you can see, it apparently counts as light armor. I guess the feather on it is also reducing the weight of the weapon, the weight of the shield overall. It's a bit of an oddity. Who? Oh, hello. Just a moment. I'll be with you briefly. Amulet of Stamina. Don't need that. And a silver short sword. Void salts. Hello? Nope. Elenwen. What have you got here? Do you have any scrolls in these urns? Nope. Greater Domination. The Black Storm. Fey Falcon 2. Yeah, Conjuration increase. Bone Charm. Hellfire. Where is my 50 points? There we go. Corpse Preparation 2, 2 copies. Restore Endurance, Restore Fatigue. And a bottle. Great. Oh, hang on. Ooh. Ooh, hey. A whole bunch of diamonds down here. That's pretty nice. Is there anything else around here? Nope. Come on. Uh-oh. Get up on the ledge. There we go. Where's this passage going? Well, I want to drop down there. Sure. Is there anything down here? Except for a slaughterfish. This water has to be extremely hot with these steam vents here. That's not a problem. We have higher fire resistance. That'll work. Oh, hey, there's a chest. Potion of Full Sluck. Civi intervention in a potion form. Dwarven boots are flying. Oh, hey! How about that? That's a pair of those levitate boots which Devaith Fire had us get from Yagram Bargam. I didn't think that you could actually find those in-game. They were just for that singular quest, but I'm guessing that's all. You always find them in there in case you jump down here and you don't have a way to get out. They're pretty nice. They've got a fairly powerful levitate spell on them. It's got a high amount of variability though. So sometimes it will be really fast, sometimes it won't, will be just really slow, but it only lasts for 10 seconds too. Actually. Maybe the points don't relate to how fast this levitate goes? I always thought it did. Ooh, we did go through there. Darylith Ancestral Tomb. Let's have a look. It's trapped, also. Hello? Wonk. Oh. What have we got here? Cheap potion of burden. Fantastic. Common amulet. Gold. Pure paralyzation. I'll take that. I think there's a Bone Lord behind that door. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Board potion of swift swim. What's up here? Greater soul gem. It's no grand soul gem, but anything else? Disease resistance. I don't need that. Okay. So all that's in here. And the fog's rolled in. You're all hiding behind the rock for me. Okay, into the Grazelands. Oh. Have we been to this ruin here? No, we haven't. Okay. Let's have a look in here, and then we'll go to the Ahamusa camp. I remember well what their quest involves. We've actually cleared out where we need to go already, so... Unless it's respawned... It should be pretty simple. Hello, who are you? Ranmir the Seal. Barbarian. Word's gotten around about you and the prophecies. Most people think it's harmless superstition, not worth getting upset over. The temple feels otherwise, of course. They say you're all heretics. It's a difficult situation. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, tisk. This door isn't even aligned properly in the... Oh! We were just having such a pleasant conversation. Do you really want to test me like this? your choice. But yeah, that door isn't even positioned correctly on the door frame. What's in here? Oh, hello. You have a Daedric Claymore. Yoink. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Oh. There we go. There you go. I see you behind there. Hey, get back here. There we go. You have nothing. You have nothing. What about you? Extravagant robes. You've got the robes with the spider on it. I'll take that. Iron saber and emerald. Nope. Ooh, you had a Daedric Mace. Nice. Okay, not that I really need it. But it looks cool. It's... Again, it's kind of more of a triple-headed hammer, triple-headed axe than a mace, but... Hello, welcome, welcome. Is there a mod for the game that peels off the grime? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean, like, sharpening the textures? I believe there's some mods which do that. I think someone was talking about a mod which improves the textures based on, like, AI upscaling. I haven't looked into such myself, because I'm playing this with as little mods as possible, but I think I'm pretty certain there are mods which improve the texture quality. There's also mods which improve the lighting and all that. Would increase the draw distance, so you can see from like Sea Deneen all the way up to the Red Mountain. Which, it's really cool. It also kind of highlights how small Morrowind is, if you can see all of it. I don't think I can open that. 55 and my highest unlock spell is 50. The brown, grey, green of everything. So soul draining to see. Oh. The texture. The texture improves mods may help with that. Some of the areas in this just look really bleak. Just the Ashlands are going to kind of look like that just because of their nature. I think I kind of understand what you mean. Hang on. Oh! I am stuck in a rock. Go. Is there anything else around here? Don't think so. No, I want this. Go. No. Chest has a bunch of torches in it. Okay, void salts. Oop. Even though Azura is on our side, the winged twilights will still attack us. Okay, let's get to that camp. I think a big problem with all the browns and greens, as you're saying, is just because a lot of the landscape is like just these hills, and they're just kind of featureless and flat because there's no grass cover in Morrowind. I don't know whether any mods would add that. There's sort of swaying grass and stuff which you get in Oblivion and Skyrim, which breaks up the flat terrain. Because all these like plants here, they all have to be individually placed, and I think they're a bit too high poly, I think, for the game engine to just stick everywhere. Maybe it wouldn't be too much of a problem now, but certainly at the time, it wasn't really an option. What was it? I don't know which was one of the first games, which would have been the first games to have like detailed ground covering like that. I believe you, stranger. I believe you are the one I have seen in my dreams and visions. The past 7 nights I have had dreams of a white guar. I know this to be an animal sent by the gods to help my tribe. We have been suffering greatly from disease, and none of my magic will cure the ailment. Find this white guar for me, stranger. Let it lead you to a new home for my people. Let it lead you to a new hope for my people. I'll try and find the white guar. I knew you were the one. Go now. I am certain this animal will appear for you. In my vision, I saw it where the path was forked, where the rocks grew from the earth like fingers on a hand. Oh, well. I know where that is. We'll go do that. That's really not too far from here. I think I even mused what those rocks would be about when we first saw them. Someone else standing by the road. You another dreamer? No. What are you about? Stranger! Yes, you! Please, can you help me? I've been attacked by a couple of bastard Ashlanders who robbed me and left me for dead. I'd know them anyway. They looked kind of like normal elves, but wild. They wore animal skins and had tattoos. And they had odd hair. Like a mohawk. They should be easy to spot, friend. It's no surprise they robbed me. Yes, a bastard Enwars nearly killed me and took my entire shipment of guar hides. It's easy to tell they're mine. They have my damn mark on them. Look, if you can help me get those hides back and kill the fetchers who stole them, I promise you an excellent reward. Although I have nothing left since I was attacked, my friend Berwin of Tel Morra will be most generous. I promise you. What do you say? Yeah, well, I'll see if I can find them. I promise when you get these hides back to me, Berwin will be very generous. She has a stake in this trade after all, and we can't let an unwarranted attack on a guar hide trader ruin business. That's what happened, alright. Fetches, all of them. Can you tell me where they are? It'll be best to check with the local Ashlanders first. Okay. Ah, here we go. Now. A lit. So there's the rocks. And there's a white guar. I have found the white guar. Once I got in range of it, it immediately began to move west. I guess we follow it. Hopefully you're not going to go too far. You're not exactly the fastest. hang on. I think I see something there. It's a pair of feet. The Gwar has led me to a cluster of rocks and trees. Here I found the corpse of a woman who looked like she was once a healer. Ashamanu. Amulet of Ashamanu. Cure blight disease on self. Restore health 5 points for 5 seconds on self. Okay. Thank you. I guess we'll go and deliver this amulet. The guy doesn't really look like a trader. I'd expect him to have fancier clothes, but... yeah, well. Cast a potion of speed on it. White Gwar goes too fast, goes over the mountains. I have seen your journey in the vision. I know what the White Gwar led you to, and I know who she was. In my vision, I saw you were led to the corpse of Ashamanu. She was a healer many, many years ago. She gave her own life to save the lives of others. It is said that she will give her life again and again, so that others may live through her sacrifice. You have witnessed a miracle, my child, and now hold the Amulet of Ashamanu. Thank you, child. This amulet will be the salvation of my people. Take this in return. It is a shield of legend among my people, the shield of the undaunted. Use it, and you will feel the strength return to weary limbs. Have a well, friend. Oh, thanks. Yay! It's got restore fatigue on it. Hello. I want to give you a gift. Can't actually give you a gift. Oh, let's ask about this. No, we have not done this thing. The ones you were looking for are Emil Run and Kashtes Ilabale. They are outcasts, belonging to none of our tribes. You should be able to find them south of here, along the water's edge. May you bring them swift justice. Okay. Let's go, see them. Doesn't sound like it's too far away. Nope. Hello. Oh, hey, there's a Gwar. What do you want, Outlander? You are suggesting we have done this thing? That is fine, Dark Elf, for it is true. Kashtes and I have taken his hides, and in our possession they will remain. Prepare to meet your gods, for no one may take what is now ours. Well, you feel very confident about yourselves. Ow! There we go. Oh, you actually had all the Gwar hides on you. They're labeled specifically as his Gwar hides. Yeah. Iris Gwar hides. Hello. Pack Gwar. Oh. I can't get you to follow me. Okay. Well, let's go back and deliver these hides. Over here. He was just up here, I think. Yep, there he is. Thank you for getting them back. It's good to hear you were able to make those fetches pay as well. Make sure to tell Belwyn and tell Mora for your reward. Make sure to see Belwyn and tell Mora for your reward. I'll send word along the trade routes to make sure she keeps an eye out for her armor. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's go back to the camp. Just sleep out here. I was wondering whether I'd have to, like, give a gift to someone. You are Rana. They say you have found the Amulet of Ashamanu, and that now the wise woman can cure sickness. And we have heard some say you are the Nerevarine. We are very grateful. Is there something you need? Do you come to claim the name of Nerevarine? Then you want to speak to the wise woman, Shinanu Merpal. But first you must show respect and speak to one of our Gulakans. You'll find them in their yurts. They will speak with you. Okay. I guess in here. Hello. You claim to be the Nerevarine. Then find a safe place for the Ahamusa. That will be proof enough for me. Do you come to claim the name of the Nerevarine? I hope you come to do the deeds of the Nerevarine. We need the deed, not the name. You must speak to the wise woman. Sinamu Merpal. We are a poor, sad tribe without an Ashkan and led by a wise woman, and we are its Gulakans. We say this with shame, for we are as weak and helpless as children. Go to her, Ashlander. Tell her you will do the deeds of a hero and save the Ahamusa. Maybe then you will have earned the name Nerevarine. Okay. Oh. Actually, no one in there. In here? Yep. Hello. Are you ready for me to accompany to your El Daedroth? Well, you're jumping the gun a bit there, but, Nerevarine? I know the prophecies. I know an outlander, clan friend of the Ursulaku, has done great deeds and claims to fulfill these prophecies. Are you that outlander? And why are you here? Who is the Ashkan of the Ahamusa? I want the Ahamusa to name me Nerevarine. I will examine your proofs, and you will tell me your story, and if I am satisfied according to custom and with reference to the prophecies, I will name you Ahamusa Nerevarine. But there will be a price. The Ahamusa need a safe place, and you will provide that safe place. In seasons past, when threatened, the Ahamusa could take shelter in the ruins of El Daedroth, but now the priestess Lereni Indavel has come and restored the Daedric Shrine, and worshippers of Sheogorath dwell there, protected by terrible sorceries and summonings. First, you will go to El Daedroth and make it safe for the Ahamusa. Then you will return, and I will accompany you there. And if El Daedroth is a safe place for my people, then I will name you Nerevarine. Okay. All I know is that she is a Dunmer, and she and her followers have defied the temple's ban against the worship of the four corners of the House of Troubles, the four Daedra Lords, Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, Malakath, and Sheogorath. Since so many Ordinators are busy fighting the hosts of Dagorthur at Ghostgate, many of the abandoned Daedric sites are once again inhabited. Thousands of years, the temple kept these ancient shrines closed, but in recent years, as Dagorthur grew stronger and the temple weaker, there were fewer and fewer priest soldiers, and they were all sent to Ghostgate. Now the temple can't keep the witches and warlocks of the Daedra cults from bringing the old shrines back to life. Where did the Ashlanders worship the Daedra? They'd worship the good ones, but, or they'd worship Azura, Boethia, and, what's the other one? Not Meridia. Is it? No. Mephala. That's it, Mephala. Meridia is kind of another good Daedra prince, but I think she's kind of, or just against undead. What can you tell me about the Ordinators? The Ordinators, the priest soldiers of the temple, have the duty of keeping worshippers from restoring the old Daedric sites scattered throughout the wastelands and along the rocky coasts and in islands of Vvardenfell. Now these Ordinators are busy elsewhere, and the old Daedric sites are coming back to life. Some traders reported a ship carrying a few Ordinators has sailed from Bolagmar for El Daedroth, but my timid scouts won't dare approach the island. Okay. Let's cast a mark here. There we go. And let's go to El Daedroth. Because we're going to have to accompany her there. This isn't too much of a problem. You really just have to go straight north across the water here. Which is actually really fine because she has, I think, permanent water walking. I just want to make sure that those cultists in El Daedroth haven't respawned. Okay. So there it is. I think I have to go around to this side. Yep. But we cleared this out not too long ago, so there really shouldn't be anyone here. Just want to make certain. And that the Ordinators aren't going to attack me. I think she'll want to go to the inner shrine area. Like to here, maybe? But, yep. That should be all that's required. Hello. Okay, let's recall back. Hello. Accompany me. Have you made El Daedroth a safe place for the Ahamusa? If I may pass in safety to the old sanctuary and see the great statue in the inner shrine, then the place is safe for my people. El Daedroth is safe, and are you ready for me to accompany you there and test with our lives whether it is indeed safe? Yep. Very well. Now I will accompany you to the Daedric shrine on El Daedroth, and when you have brought me to the old sanctuary beneath the ruins, and I may see the great statue of Sheogorath in the inner shrine, then I will surely know that you have made El Daedroth safe for the Ahamusa. I will name you Ahamusa Nerevarine. Go ahead, and we will speak further before the great statue. What can you tell me about Sheogorath, anyway? For those who serve Sheogorath, the Mad Lord, there is no good or evil, right or wrong, true or false, real or unreal. For them, there is only what they want and what they see. With such carelessness, only the very strong and very lucky cultists survive, while the weak provide sport and amusement for the others. And the spawn of Sheogorath are never twice the same, and each more terrible than the next. It is an evil cult, and dangerous. Nah. No, the Golden Saints are actually the Daedras in under the command of Sheogorath. You see them in Oblivion, where oh, what is it? They have the Hold on. Let's rest up. You have, the 2 cities in, New Sheogorath, or whatever the city's called, and it's led by the 2 different types of guards. One of them is like Golden Saints, and the other one is... I don't know, their armor is all like black-green colored. Not my fault you're slow. Come on. I'll just run backwards there the whole time. That way I'm slower. No! Don't laugh. I think this could be kind of a pain if there's a... If, like... Droog attack you or something like that. But I think water walking means that's not too much of a problem. Slaughterfish won't actually attack you when you're water walking. I wouldn't mind whatever object you have. I guess an amulet with permanent water walking on it. But casting the spell's not that much of a problem. Come on. Ugh. I'm seeing so many clams and all that under the water. Could probably get quite a few pearls down there. Okay, come on. What's this again? Steel Jinx Blade. Come on, come on. I said I would accompany you, Irala, to see if you had made El Daedros safe for the Ahamusa. You have fulfilled my conditions. Thank you, Irala. The Ahamusa shall be saved. And if you wish, now I shall name you the Nerevarine of the Ahamusa. You have made this place safe for the Ahamusa, and so I name you Ahamusa Nerevarine, war leader of the Ahamusa and protector of the people. I also give you the Madstone of the Ahamusa, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Ahamusa shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead. Now I can stay only briefly. Soon I must return to the Ahamusa camp and make preparations to relocate here. Okie dokie. Don't really have anything to sell. And I see there's my old Daedric Claymore on the ground here. There we go. Okay. That's another one. Let's see that amulet we got. There it is. Cast when used. Sound, 50 points for 20 seconds on touch. Interesting. Again, what sound does is it reduces the chance, the chance of mages successfully casting spells while that's affecting them. So, unlike silence, which stops them from casting spells, sound they will still try to cast spells, but they will fail every now and then waste their mana. Anyway. Okay. I'll save it here, and I'm actually just going to take a brief break. So, I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Alright, that's 2 of the tribes down, 2 more to go. I guess we'll go to the Zainab camp next. I like doing all of the, Oh, hello. You're back here already. Wait. You're supposed to be there, not here. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's see. Okay, let's go down to the Zainab camp. You had a recall as well, where she grabbed onto her ankle and came along for the ride. Let's see. Zainab. Okay, so we have to go past Voss and Voss. We'll have a look and see if there's any dungeons along the way. What was I saying before I got distracted by her reappearing there? I like to do all the Ashland and Nerverine quests and then do the Hortator quests. I could go over to the Telvanni area and get that one done, but we'll do them one after the other. It's not that big of a deal. Just have to take a boat back there. Let's see. For the various houses, we have to get the agreement of their different councillors. The Telvanni one is a little annoying because they all live in their own towers. I think the Halalu are located in around the different places as well. Do I have my belt of, yeah, I do. Oh, hello. Nope. Okay, so let's see. What's the Zainab one? I think I remember. Hey, look, an outlander. Are you lost, poor thing? Did the big bad beast bite you? So you need a healer? Or do you need our trader? So he can take your gold and give you things we would throw away and give to Argua. Tussie is our healer. You'll find her in her tent. Our trader, Ashul Dun, has his yurt with the Ashkans and the Gulakans yurts. Okay. Now let's have a look at the healer. The trader. Ashul Dun. Hello. Oh, look. Yep. Trader. I am Ashul Dun, the trader. What do you have? Hacklow leaf, Drew wax, Dreg wax, Netch leather. Not really anything. Bye. Let's go talk to their wise woman. Hello. I'm Sonomu Zabamat, wise woman of the Zynab. Do you come for my services or my counsel? I sell potions and spells, charms and marvels. I can teach you some of what I know, if you can pay. You can't actually train me. I only have a few potions. What spells do you have? Urge Magic, Torpor, Fourth Barrier. Divine Aid. Restore Agility. Intelligence, Personality, Cure Poison, Demoralize Humanoid. Actually, that Divine Aid is a restoration spell. Fortified Luck. Yeah, whatever. Council. So you are the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. Then my counsel is simple and free. Speak to Ashkan Cosades, for he has a great curiosity about you. Rokidoki. So you are Irala, the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You're welcome to our hospitality, Outlander, but you must tell us, how can an Outlander be the Nerevarine? Yes, we know of the prophecies. We know there are many prophecies, all of them mysterious and obscure. Our wise woman, Sonamu Zabamat, has told her chief all about these prophecies, told me about all of these prophecies, and given her interpretations. A certain day to uncertain parents, a curse of flesh before him flies. In caverns dark Azura's eye seeds, and makes to shine the moon and star. Stand prophet talk, voices and verses, very interesting, but true? Who can tell? Travelers are always welcome here, Outlander. All that is required is that you speak and act with courtesy, and you share your news of the outside world to pay for your hospitality, for a wise chief keeps himself informed about events. News. Thank you for sharing these tales of rumors. For our part, we have little news. We hear other tribes are troubled by blight storms and monsters, but we are the mighty Zynab, and such things do not bother us. Okay. We have heard the rumors. We know you to be the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies, but how could an Outlander be the Nerevarine? You must admit, that just sounds silly. You seem pleasant enough, and strong and healthy for an Outlander, but excuse me if I'm not disposed to take your demands seriously. It is a little odd. An Outlander would be the Nerevarine, the reincarnation of Lord Nerevar, who is supposed to remove the Outlanders from Morrowind. It's like, Okay, well, he's saying nope. But that's not really an option we can accept, so... Hey, help me. I see Ashkan Cosades will not take seriously your request to be named as Zynab Nerevarine. Let me tell you a little secret about our chief. Cosades would not have it be known, but he has a weakness for expensive Outlander clothing. If you bring him a pair of exquisite shoes, he might be better disposed towards you. Okay. Do I have shoes? No. I have Daedric boots, but those are too exquisite. Okay. Right. So, let's see. I will put a mark here. And... I'm trying to weigh up where we can find exquisite shoes. Sadrith Mora would probably be the best choice. But we're kind of equally between both of them. I'm going to go up to Tel Mora. And then if not there, then I can take a boat to Sadrith Mora and then come back here by recall. Oh. Oh. I think I remember this section of it. I think we're going to have to do more tasks than just deliver shoes. Maybe I can find some shoes in the Talvani's tower over here. I hear a scamp? Why do I hear a scamp? Oh, hello. You're not a nice scamp at all. Sorry? Eh, whatever. There is a dude in there. Restore health. Restore health. Oh. The root burst through the wall and knocked the door over. And there's also some bricks on the ground there. And this one is completely broken. I think that's related to something else a bit later. Let's not look at that. I can't remember what that's actually related to. Might be the House Tavani quests. Right. Let's see. Up. Up. Where's the front door? I wish to have entrance into your tower. Over here. Well, this is Master Ion's tower, Ion's chambers, so not really the front lobby, but many exquisite shoes around here. Oh, I've heard of you. Yes, yes, yes. I'll be back. After I check whether you have any shoes. Hey! Yoink! Actually, I'll just take all of that. Who knows, I might need it. What's in these chests? $49 gold. 49 gold. Or just sleep in your bed. Okay. Well. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Hey, I got you your shoes. Thank you. These remarkable shoes are very fancy. Too fancy for a simple Ashlander like myself, but I thank you very much for the gift. It was very thoughtful. We have heard the rumors. We know you to be the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. But teach us, Arana. How could an Outlander be the Nerevarine? Politely steer the conversation away from the topic. Tell your story, show your proofs, and ask to be named Nerevarine. Ho ho! Excuse me, do not think me rude, but seriously, do you believe this story yourself? I mean no offense, but you must admit, you are an Outlander, and completely ignorant of our ways. How could you ever be our war leader? What sensible Ashkan would ever choose you to lead the tribes? Ho ho. Ask Kalshad to set you a task. Persuade Kalshad that you are the one. Give me a task then. Very well. A vampire named Calvario has taken refuge in nearby Nerano Ancestral tomb. If you are as worthy as you say you are, it should be no small matter for you to dispose of this vampire. There, you have your task. Now perhaps you would leave me in peace for a bit? He is a vampire, a young one, but quite dangerous, of course, as I'm sure an adventurer of your wild experience would know, probably driven out of his lair by older, more powerful vampires. We have actually killed all of those, so they shouldn't be a problem. I would never offer advice to someone of your reputation, but perhaps a visit to the potion makers and enchanters of Telvos and Balmora might be in order. I don't use them myself, but they say potions and scrolls can be quite handy in a tight spot. The Rhino Ancestral Tomb is to the north, but you are a stranger and may get lost. Listen, go west from our camp until you reach the mountains, then turn north and follow the mountains, keeping them on your left. When you pass the ruins of Nuchaleft, keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill in the center of the Gracelands. That will be the Rhino Ancestral Tomb. Okie dokie. I don't know if I've actually been there or not. I can see it on my map. On my bookcase, but, yeah. You might also stop off in Nuchaleft as well. Nuchaleft? However that's pronounced. Because I don't think we've been in there either. Get over the rocks. Up. 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 Yeah, there we go. We might stop in there first before we go on to the Ancestral Tomb. Since it's right there. No. Bad scam. Also, we get to see another one of these really cool Dwemer, like, self-propelled ballista. I'm surprised they don't have more tails amongst the Dunmer of the Dwemer and their, like, walking mechs or whatever, but it was quite a few years ago. People must have come up here and seen this. Okay, what's in here? Scrap metal. What's the bonuses this provides? Drain health, lightning shield, resist shock, and restore intelligence. You heard it here. Apparently, eating metal gives you intelligence. Or restores it if you've lost it. I questioned that somewhat. Though this is special Dwemer metal, it's not just iron or something. Ow! Brandon Sanderson? Eh? I'm sorry, that's lost on me. More glass. Drain intelligence. Drain strength. Drain speed. It does give you fire shield, though. Chronicles of Nuchaleft. Have I read this? This is a chronicle of events of historical significance to the Dwemer freehold colony of Nuchaleft. Nuchaleft. The text was probably recorded by an Altmer, for it is written in Altmeris. The death of Lord Ihlendum. An author, really well-written magic systems, mistborn in this case. Casters consume metal to create effects. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know, I don't think I've read any of his books then. Some stake themselves with large metal pins, some just eat dust. Sounds really interesting. I'll have to have a look for some of his books. Ugh. I don't think I've got any by him. Name doesn't sound familiar, so You'd think I would know. Now, most of the fantasy books I've got are like David Eddings and R.A. Salvatore. Got one by Tim Powers up there. He was the guy chosen to finish Wheel of Time, if that was my thing. But his original works are actually good. I don't know about the Wheel of Time. I borrowed a whole bunch of books from one of my cousins years and years ago. I got intimidated by the shopping bag full of like 12 books, and I never actually read them. I think I have the first one. Yes, I do. Eye of the World up there on my bookshelf, but I have not read it since I got it. It's a very big book. It's kind of intimidating. It's not so intimidating now, but I don't know. I don't know. It didn't grab me at the time. I don't think it had enough, like, action and fighting in it compared to, say, Homeland, Sojourn, and Exile. But freakishly prolific. Its output is staggering. Some authors are just able to, like, churn out books like crazy. It's impressive. Dodged a bullet. The first one was sort of okay, but it went a little weird and it went long. I think people seem to enjoy it for the characters. But sometimes if there's too many characters in something, I just get lost because I can't remember all the characters. So the Bulgarian and like that are kind of like that there's like a large party of characters following along, but they're all very stereotypical, so a lot of them, they don't really matter aside from their overall personality. Where it's like, oh, this is a sneaky thief, this is the stubborn barbarian, this is the uptight knight. I do like the Bulgarian, but yeah. Anyway. It happened at Second Planting, PD 1220, that Lord Elendum, on a journey to in the western uplands, came to Nchaleft, and Protector Ankard and the General Rakunthunj met him there, and Dalan Zanchu also came to the meeting. I think I've read this, so I'm gonna save myself the hassle of pronouncing all that, mispronouncing all that, and move on. I think I have read that one before, though. Get out of here. Ghosts. I think they were making a TV series on the Wheel of Time, weren't they? They announced it a little while ago. So I think people are a bit cautious about it, and that they might be trying to create it in the same vein as Game of Thrones, which, from my understanding, the series is really not like that. Brandon Sanderson's, guess, Wikipedia article, Hard and Soft Magic Systems, redirects here. For magic systems in general, see Magic Systems. Oh, okay. It's interesting to see how authors are able to work magic into settings, because frequently the problem is that, well, you have spellcasters who are able to just, like, chuck fireballs at problems, so problems don't become too much of a problem. Magic in Discworld was interesting because, well, it was kind of a dying thing. It used to be a lot more prolific, but the mages now, they are kind of too fat and lazy to really put their effort into it. They do the occasional summoning spell, but, like, casting fireballs isn't really a thing that they do anymore. Also because large amounts of magic tend to mess up with everything, kind of like nuclear fallout. Sorcery, yeah, exactly. The book Sorcery goes into, when there's a lot of magic lying around, wizards kind of go a bit crazy. And I really like it. They sort of start building towers and fighting each other. It's funny. It's like just sort of like an inbuilt instinct in them. The witches ones. Oh, you mean like Equal Rights? I think is the one which focuses on witches. I think that's the first witches book. Because it's got Granny Weatherwax in it, but she's kind of not really the same as she is in the later ones. And it's got the whole book is about the girl who is born to be a wizard, but all the wizards are male. But then it's like, well, there's no reason why she can't be a wizard. There's a bunch plus the Tiffany Aching ones. Yep. I think I've actually got 2 of those ones. Yeah, I don't have too many of the Witches ones. People are interested in it. I can recommend the, there's a cartoon of, Weird Sisters on YouTube, which I think is pretty good. I think it's a faithful interpretation of the book. The other one, Soul Music, is, not as good. They're not really fantastic cartoons, but I think the Weird Sisters one holds up a bit better. The dialogue is rather fast, though. It really does help if you've read the books, because, the way the dialogue flows, it's like a lot of, like, punny language and jokes on words and all that, so it can be difficult to keep up with. Or just read the books. I can't recommend Discworld series enough if you like witty writing with interesting sort of commentaries on things built in. Witches also do quite a bit of magic, which is a very different take than the wizards. Dovetail really well. Yeah, because the witches are more focused on, like, wow. Oh, what is it? Granny Weatherwax focuses more on, like, headology, as she calls it, which is psychology. Sort of helping people solve their problems themselves and using magic to solve the problems for them, so that they learn from the process. Some of the books do go into them using more magic. Weird Sisters is one of them. And then there's, like, oh, what? Masquerade? I think that's the one featuring the elves. Oh no, that's Lords and Ladies. Oh. Oh, you drained my strength. I haven't read a lot of these ones for quite a while. I read them multiple times when I was in high school, but that was a number of years ago. I really should, like, get complete a collection of Discworld books. Oh. I've got a number of them, but most of the ones I have are the Watch series, because those are my favorite. Also, I'm kind of being stubborn on it, and I want to get the covers. I want to get most of the older ones with the covers by Paul Kidby. Jack Kirby is a fantastic artist as well, but I have a fondness for the older covers on the older books, because that's the ones which I read in high school. Oh, I have a restore strength potion. I might have got their names around the wrong way. Let me just check. Their names are very similar. It doesn't help. Okay, let's see. Josh Kirby, pardon. The cartoony ones, yep. Josh Kirby did the cartoony style covers, sort of the painted ones. which is what I associate with Discworld, at least the older ones, a lot. Though, as I said, I do like Paul Kidby's artwork a lot. I have a big old book collection of artwork he did, which he released a few years ago, which is really nice. It's bound really well. Got a nice poster in it and everything. Kind of expensive, but yeah, it's worth it. Do like looking at it. And it's neat seeing the process he goes through for the artwork. Yes, I'll just have to fortify my strength. I can restore my strength, actually, with this weaker spell. There we go. That was easy. I need to do some of the Discworld games. I've played through the first adventure game Discworld, which is fun enough. I think I've said I do get a little annoyed at the voice for Rincewind. He does a good job, but it's just kind of voices a lot of things. It's got a very recognizable voice. It's hard to separate the actor from his voice. Who is it? Oh, geez, it was one of the Monty Python group. I should know. I'm just blanking on his name. Anyway. What's this say? Morris, you boys better clear out. Our position was given away and we were raided by that bastard Goris. He sent a small band of the dead to drown us and wiped out all but Leuven. He was able to make it back here to Nellis to warn us. We are clearing out and heading for a new location. I suggest you and your boys get out of there as soon as possible. We have a snitch in our organization. You let me find out who it is and I'll feed their flesh to the crabs. It seems as though he knows all of our raiding routes. It's just a matter of time before Goris sends them damned and dead your way. I'll never turn those goods over to that necro. What's fair is fair, and he has to pay up. You know where I'm coming from. I'm sending Ursine to deliver this message to you. She will deliver a key so you can gain entry into the rendezvous point. See you soon and good luck, brother. Bacharach. Okay. Also make it a bit brighter in here. Well, she's dead. You would have found the cartoony ones not bad per se, but not your taste at all. They are different than the descriptions of the characters in the book. I kind of like the whimsical styles of them. They've got like interesting sort of spirals in the background and a nice amount of movement to them, which I think, I don't know. I just kind of associate it with Discworld, just sort of like, ooh, it's all very fantasy and interesting. Damn it. But if you look at it, the characters and who they're supposed to represent, then yeah, they don't really look like what they're supposed to. Okay, well, vampire's dead. Let's go back to the camp. A little too melty for you. Yeah, yeah. I remember seeing them on the shelves before I really started reading Discworld, and it was like, I don't know what these books are about, because you have to really sort of look at them closely to see what they're depicting. From a distance, it's just like, oh, they're colorful. But it's not really... Hello. Dead? Well then, perhaps I was mistaken. Perhaps you should be the Nerevarine. Well, so you killed the vampire Calvario. Well, I will be happy to acknowledge you as the Zainab Nerevarine. but it is customary for one seeking an honor from the Ashcan to offer the Ashcans a generous gift as a mark of respect. Because you're an outlander and do not know our customs, I will do you the great favor of naming the gift I wish to receive. A high-born Telvanni bride, a pretty one, plump, with big hips to bring me many sons. Why, where would he find a high-born Telvanni bride? That is simple. You should visit high-born Telvanni lords and inform them that the Ashkan Kalshad of the lordly Zainab would do them the honor of making their daughter his bride. Surely many Telvanni lords would be honored to receive such an offer. Consider carefully the many daughters offered and choose for me the finest. Take counsel with my wise woman, Sonumu Zabamat. She knows my mind well in such matters. Okay. Then he will call me the Nervery, but not until all the traditional rights and customs have been observed. Yeah. He's giving us a runaround. Compared to a lot of fantasy art covers, they actually contain recognizable characters and situations from the books. Yeah, they're kind of an amalgamation of a whole bunch of things. I think I understand what you mean. Some of the fantasy covers, they get very, I don't know, just sort of... there's probably just all the ones than what I really remember reading. I think I understand what you mean. They kind of look like movie posters for, like, Conan or something. I also would read a lot of the Forgotten Realms books and Dragonlance. Those are pretty recognizable covers. Council, yes. Elshad wants a Telvanni bride, eh? No highborn Telvanni would wed a Dashlander, but have a plan. Go to my friend Selville Imine, slave mistress of the festival slave market in Telarun, and tell her you need a pretty Dunmer slave to pose as a Telvanni lady. Then Selville Imane will tell you what clothes to buy, and will dress her like a highborn Telvanni. Then escort the pretty slave to Zainab camp, and present her to Ashkan Kalshad as a highborn Telvanni bride. He won't know the difference. Oh, you tell me where she is. I mean, I know where she is, but... Market is on the northwest side of the village. That's where you'll find her.
May I help you?
Okay. I have to go to Telarun. This is kind of a pain. Because we're going to have to lead someone all the way back here, but... read a lot of Dragonlance in the day, but you don't recall what they look like. I have... 3 up there, I think, looking at my shelf. One of them is Flint the King, which has a neat picture of Flint on the cover, looking very disgruntled as he's being crowned by a Gully Dwarf. I rather like that story just because it's kind of really silly. Poor Gully Dwarves. They're so pathetic and useless. Dragonlance is interesting. It's a lot more light-hearted. Kender are annoying. But there's a whole bunch of CRPGs from the Gold Box collection which I'd like to play through. Because the whole Draconians, I think, they're interesting because they have different types based on different dragons, and they have different effects when you fight them. I think some of them like explode when they die. Other ones, I think they like turn to stone when you kill them, so your sword or whatever will get stuck in their body. On the whole, you consider Dragonlance to be troubled. Gully Dwarves, Kender, they sound familiar. Yeah, yeah. I kind of like the Gully Dwarves, as I said. Just because they're so silly. Kender, I don't really have a problem with them myself, but yeah. They're weird compared to other fantasies. For people who don't know, Gully Dwarves are like... how to say nicely? You take a dwarf, and then you kind of remove everything which makes a dwarf neat. you make them like cowardly, barely able to talk, not really that smart at all, and looked down upon by all other dwarves. They kind of live in the bottoms of mine shafts in kind of a loose grouping. They're kind of like Kender in a way. They're kind of like a race of people who act like children, or act like what you'd think children would act like, right? Kind of like really innocent, wide-eyed. Which is what the Kender are like, except you put like kleptomaniacal thief attached to that as well. So... but I think I remember enjoying Flint the King just because it's Flint, a dwarf, who is having to corral these, like, easily distracted other dwarves into being able to defend themselves. Which, I don't know, it's just, like, slapstick humor at that point, I think. They make it real easy to eliminate players wanting to join your D&D. I should probably read the book again. I haven't read it since high school. Maybe it doesn't hold up as well as I thought. I'm not going to say it I'm not going to say it's a fantastic book. I just was amused by it. So, anyway. Welcome to the festival market, the finest slaves in Vvardenfell. I'm Seville in mine, and I know we have the slave for you. Are you looking for standard household slaves, Arana, or are you looking for something special? The following slaves are available for purchase. Sabaka, Khajiit male. Manilian Scarius, an imperial male. Manelrus, a Bosma male. Saralinda, an Ultima female. Jadia Manic, a Breton male. And Davina, a Redguard female. Interesting, they don't really seem to have... You'd have thought the Empire would have something about them selling a Imperial citizen as a slave, but maybe they don't know. Whatever. I want something special. You need a slave to pose as a highborn Tavani lady. Sweet armor, that... Samuna Zabalmat and her cunning plans. I do have the slave you want. Falura Lovu, a pretty Dunmer girl, but first you must get an exquisite shirt, an exquisite skirt, an exquisite shirt, an exquisite shirt, skirt, and shoes to dress her up in. Go get these exquisite clothes and bring them to me, and then we can discuss a price for her. Where can you get exquisite clothes? Tell Mora, Elegnan the clothier. She has some very nice things. See these clothes I'm wearing? Exquisite shirt, exquisite skirt, exquisite shoes. I bought them at her shop. Maybe you should try her. When you have the exquisite clothes, we can talk about the something special you were looking for. Okay, we'll go to Telmora. Where's the docks here? Do you have a docks here? I think they do. I see a boat on the map. Yeah, down here. We go. Or a convict. That is true. I don't actually know how the Empire would handle things like that. Also, welcome. Well, I'm going to be around here. Where is... Oh, hang on. We were told to visit here. There's Berwyn. Hello. I helped your friend. Ah, my old friend Girith. I heard you helped him out of some serious trouble not long ago. Some business with a couple of no-good Ashlanders, right? They'll never learn. Anyway, you have my thanks. I have quite an investment in those Gwar hides. Would have taken quite a beating had Girith not been able to sell them. Here, take these as a token of our appreciation. 3 standard fortify health potions, and a ring of horn hand. Ooh, okay. What was the ring? Ring of horn hand. Damage fatigue, 15 to 36 points on touch. Okay. Have you got anything interesting? Spear of Light. Feather Shield. Storm Helm. That's an Amulet of Blocking. Yeah, I don't want that. And you've just got clutter for the rest of it. Okay. Bye. Right. Where's this clothier? Over here? That's the apothecary. That's a smith. I might want to repair my items. Sell me a bunch of hammers. There we go. You can have these hammers back. Okay. Can you tell me where this shop is? Nope. I'm just going to have to eyeball it. She did say Balmora, didn't she? No, 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 not exquisite shoes. Elegnan. Is that the shop over there? The Covenant? No. What's this? You found Balmora, stranger. Congratulations. Now, why are you here? Are you looking for someone in particular? Mistress Dratha is our Telvanni Mage Lord patron. She's been a Telvanni counselor since they invented dirt, and she doesn't like men. Beryl is the publican at the Covenant. And there's Berwin the trader, Radras the smith, Elegnan the clothier, and Yolda the apothecary. Okay, can you tell me where the clothier is? Places are kind of maze-like. I think it's just... Hello. Attack on a Guahai merchant? None of our tribe would do this thing. Unless we have been wronged by this trader. What? You're not a Dunmer. Why are you talking about that? You're a Bosma. Hey. Oh. Thank you. I did want to descend. Let's go... Over here? No. Wait. What? Hold on. How's that mushroom connect to the rest of the mushrooms? I went in that one, didn't I? And came out the other side. Yeah, I did. I went in this door. Did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't. So what's this then? Oh, it's a clothier. Okay. Hello. I want clothes. Let's see. Exquisite shirt. Exquisite shoes. Exquisite skirt. There we go. Thank you. Now, let's take the boat back to Telarun. Oh. You're actually up here. I do like how the Telvanni places are designed. I do kind of wish the I wouldn't get stuck on the terrain as much. The little lips on the side of the walkways and how there's like little steps in them and all that. You get caught on it all the time. Where is slaves? What are you doing? Just walking back and forth. You're a trader. Okay. Ah, here we go. I have your exquisite clothes. Good. These clothes are perfect. Hold on to them. You'll give them to her when you've bought her. But I need a little more time to coach Valura Lervu to play the part of a high-born Telvanni lady. I know just the thing we need. Go get a bottle of Telvanni bug musk perfume. Tell Bildren Araleth, the apothecary here at Telarune, or Yorda the apothecary in Telmora. They'll make Valura Lervu completely irresistible. Go, hurry. This is getting to be a very expensive part of the questline. I have some in my house. I can't be bothered. I have stacks of cash. Hey, I want a potion. Thank you. To be the Nerevarine, you must have deep pockets. You have the Telvanni bug musk? Excellent. No, don't give it to me. You'll give it to her when you've bought her. Now, let me tell you my price. For this superb specimen, skillfully coached to play her part in your little scheme, I am pleased to accept from you the modest sum of 1,200 drakes. And I only offer you this special price out of my friendship for Sanuma Zabamat. We'll buy her for 1,200 drakes. You can't haggle, I'm pretty sure. Very good. Thank you for your custom and come back soon. Now, here's the key to her cage. I've removed her slave braces. When you're ready, you should speak to Falura Lervu. Give her the presents, the exquisite clothes, and Telvanni bug musk, and explain to her that she is to follow you back to Zainab camp to meet her future husband, Ashkan Kaushad. Okay. I don't remember whether she has water walking. I don't think she does. That really matters. Falura Lervu looks down on the ground, waiting for you to speak. Yes, Sarah. Falura Lervu of Velothis Haven, daughter of Andrano Lervu, Lord of Tel Lervu. Pleased to make your acquaintance. See? Saville Imain has taught me well. I shall be a high-born Telvanni lady, and no one will know the difference, just like a lady. I admit I am a little anxious about marrying an Ashlander, even an Ashlander chief, but anything is better than being a slave. And I am very tough and smart, and determined to make the best of my chances. But Seville and Maine said you wanted to give me something. I am yours now. I cannot wait to meet my bridegroom. Well, Sarah, these clothes, they are divine. Such perfume. Only the very rich could afford this. I shall do everything I can to please you and my new master. That is, my gracious lord and husband to be. Come, I am so excited. I can't wait. Let us travel together to Zainab camp and meet their Zainab lord. Yes, sure. Travel together where we arrive at the yurt. We will speak further about my new bridegroom. Okay. Now, can I talk to you about Nerevarine? You are the Nerevarine? But you're an outlander. How can this be? Such wonders in the world. Before, I was a slave. Now, I am a companion of the Nerevarine and a bride of a Zainab chief. Okay, we're going to go all the way up there. I have water walking. I do not have cast walking on other, so you're just going to have to swim. Come on. I'm going to save also. Nope. That's not good. I gotta reload. Okay. Hold on a moment. Just wait here on the coastline. Rest. I thought that might happen. Okay. We're going to swim together. That way, I can attack the Dreg. Droog? Droog. Come on. I'm not the fastest swimmer, so you should be able to keep up. Okay, are you there? There you go. I really don't like how they pretty much completely vanish underneath the water. And I can't recall over there because I don't think recall works on a follower. I hope I didn't hit you. Ow. If I had hit you, you probably would have died, so I must have hit a fish. It's why I'm always, like, looking very much to the side when I'm attacking a creature next to a follower of mine. Because if you swing, there's quite a large area of, well, there's quite a large hitbox around NPCs and creatures in general, so if there's something standing here, it's better for me to aim, like, over here to hit to just hit the creature rather than swing at the creature, because then I might hit her. Okay, there's Indoranian. Just have to go west now. Come on. I don't want to get too far away from her. They won't get lost, I don't think, but I think something happens, like, the further away a follower is from you, the more their pathing generalizes the path you've taken. So it can involve them sort of zigzagging all over the place. And they'll end up getting stuck on rocks. So. I'm right with the recall, which is hilarious mental image. Well, they're gone in a puff of magic. Guess I'll just walk then. I wish they followed along. They just, like, hold on to me and come along for the journey or something. I don't know. I don't mind the walking back and forth between places. It's tedious, but get to see the landscape. Oh, great. Come on. Over the rocks. This way. I should just stick to the roads. Oh. Okay. Let's go around this mountain. I'm sorry, what? Where? Oh. Yeah, don't fight the blighted creatures. You're not actually immune to blight. That would be terrible. Actually, I think I probably would have a cure blight. I could just actually. I have a cure blight spell. I could just cast it on you if I needed to. Not like I'd know if she caught a blight disease or something. Nearly there. Around the rocks. The whole escort missions, there's not that many of them in Morrowind, so they don't sort of overstay their welcome, but you certainly remember them. Okay, I think it's just over this hill here. I mean, this one in particular sticks in my mind because it's probably the longest out of them. That and the Ahamusa one where you have to go up there, but that one's not too bad. It's just go in a straight line. This one's a little bit more involved. Hello. Do you have anything to say about this? Nope. Okay. Hello. We're in the camp. Yep. And you can tell them to stay. There's no time limit. So. Okay. Yes, yes, Sarah. Yes, we are here safely. And this fine man, he is to be my bridegroom. You also need to have the follower rather close to you before you enter a door. If they're too far away, they won't go through. They won't transition to the interior or exterior zone with you. He is very distinguished looking, isn't he? A bit severe, perhaps, but the lines on his face there show that he likes to smile. Oh, Sarah, I think I will be very happy. Okay. It was quite a journey, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Hello. Turn with my Telvanni bride. This is my new bride. I am very pleased with your gift, Your Honor. Though she is not so generous in the hips as I would like, I promise to make her a happy bride and do her the honor as a high-born Telvanni lady. And, as I have said, I will now name you Zainab Nerevarine, war leader of the Zainab and protector of the people. I must also give you the Zainab Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that the Zainab have named you Nerevarine. I'm not going to the beach. Why are you giving me flip-flops? Detect animal 150 feet for 5 seconds on self. Yay! I am Falura Lurbu, bride of the Ashkan Khalsan of the Zainab Ashlanders. Okay. There we go. I don't need to talk to you again, but do you have anything to say about it? Ha! You didn't need my counsel, Nerevarine, but I'll give you the words of my dream. When the Nerevarine goes to Red Mountain to face Dagothur, he carries the hearts of his kin with him. Whose hearts? Whose kin? Who knows? Who knows who speaks in my dreams? Okay. He is a clever Ashkan and a very great man. He is not a modest man. He is very proud and conscious of his rights and honors. It is fortunate for our tribe that he heeds the counsels of his modest and loyal wise woman. Yep. Okay, well. That's the third one done. Now we need to go to the Era Benimsum camp. Which, I think that one's actually not too bad, compared to the last two. Okay, we'll just go south from here. We should hit Fallon Serrano. We'll go through there. Ow. Up. Or shulk resin. So much ingredients around here. All these are stuff you can get to restore health. Wickwheat. There's only a stack of one in each, it seems. And there's Hacklow, which is worth a fair bit. If you really wanted to go around picking it all up, one by one. I do like in Skyrim how you can just go up to a plant and use it, and you pick up the ingredients automatically from it, rather than having to extract it from its inventory, like in Morrowind. Though it is kind of funny, the idea of, like, the Dragonborn, you go through, say, Solitude, and you just pick all the flowers in the gardens, leaving just barren plants. Like, it looks so nice, and then you go through and just bare flower beds wherever you go. Can't take the ones inside, they're owned, but the ones in the gardens outside, it's like, they're fair game. Could be anything in that plant, even plant stuff. You look at a plant and you find a ring or gold. That would mess with people if you put like one plant near the beginning of the game which has a stack of like 500 gold in it. Then they feel compelled to check all the other plants in case it happens again. Okay, let's have a look through here. Anything in here? Nope. Let's have a look here. Looking at you, barrels. Sometimes the barrels have good stuff in, that is true. And the urns. All those scrolls which you can find in them, sometimes. Maybe if they looked a bit different, so you could tell which ones have the high quality stuff in them. I don't know. Oh, hello. You're not a 6th house cultist. What's your name? Elfhewer. Barbarian. Axe, medium armor, blunt weapon. You the master trader in axe? Brywing is a barbarian at the Skyrim mission in Ebonheart. He's remarkably educated and well spoken for a barbarian, but he knows the things a barbarian should know. There's a Skyrim mission in Ebonheart? You have a whole bunch of skulls on your shelf, sir. A fine collection. 262 gold in there, too. Yeah. Ooh, there's an ebony war axe in there. I think you're the master trader in axes, considering all the skulls and axes. Does it really add to the experience looting all the things? I suppose I like the sort of Easter egg treasure hunting aspect of it. But I do pass over a lot of the chests and all that because it's just clutter and just generic junk. I suppose you kind of get a feel for what's got valuable things in it after a while in Morrowind. Like, this barrel's not going to have anything in it. No, it's got torches. It's certain arrangements of barrels and crates which you recognize. And it's like, oh, this is just generic stuff. Because they copy and paste the same, like, arrangement of barrels and crates over and over again. So they're unlikely to have anything different in them because it's just like, that's just stuff to fill up that corner there. Ooh, hello, clan fairs. Actually, I did make a amulet specifically for this, didn't I? Get out of here. Depends on the person. For you, me, yes, but you're not playing to entertain people. I guess I try to be entertaining. I'm not overly fussed if, like, I get distracted or things take a while. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Partly, I suppose, because Morrowind's not a perfect game. Things do take quite a while. There is a lot of running back and forth. So sort of like show off the bad aspects of the game as well as the good. Who are you? You're a witch. Oh. Okay. Is it keeping you in like a prison down here or something? Nope. Aha! Ow! Demon Tanto. What the? Oh. That's quite a deep pit. No. Commandil. Cruel flame sword. Whole bunch of extravagant clothing. I really don't remember this place. Ow. Store agility, Magicka, Arcade the Enemy, Corpse Preparation 3. I don't think we've read that one. Fresh and decayed corpses are those that still have flesh on them. If their decay is advanced, or if you wish a skeletal servant instead, place the corpse along a coast or in a swamp or marsh. Animals are the necromancer's greatest allies when it comes to stripping the flesh from a corpse. The ravenous mud crabs of Morrowind can strip a corpse down to its bones in a matter of days. Lesser crabs in other provinces can do the same in a matter of weeks. It's interesting that it seems in this game at least mud crabs are like native to Morrowind. But in Oblivion and Skyrim, they're all over the place there as well. Maybe they're an invasive species. If you wish to create a zombie servant, one need only bring the corpse to a suitable site and enact the proper rituals. However, there are a few tips that a young necromancer may want to know. For instance, a decayed servant may be raised many times, even if they have been dismembered by those who do not appreciate our art. If one of your servants comes to an unfortunate end, you may raise the servant again by carefully gathering as many parts as you can find, binding the bones with leather straps, and sewing the flesh, if it's not too decayed, with catgut. Your servant may be weaker each time this is done, but with care and maintenance, one may raise zombies dozens of times. However, creating a mere zombie is a method best left to lazy or desperate practitioners. With only a bit more time and effort, one may create a far more useful mummified servant. The first step is creating a mummified servant is to soak the decaying corpse in a bath of salt or natron for at least 1 month. This will halt the decay of the corpse, and if the corpse is fresh enough to have an unpleasant odor, the salts will remove that as well. In a moist climate, such as Argonian or Thras... Argonian? You mean Black Marsh? I think Thras is the capital of the Sload. You may have to apply more salts if they become saturated. Some necromancers remove the vital organs before or after this process, but I have never found any practical reason for doing this. The next step is to wrap the servant in cloth or linen. This will further preserve the body against decay, and if done properly, will offer some protection as well. This book actually might have been written in Daggerfall, or maybe even Arena. It might be why it says Argonian. Because maybe they came from maybe Argonians came from Argonia before it was Black Marsh. I don't know. I think it was Black Marsh actually since Arena. Okay, whatever. Do not worry if the corpse seems too stiff or desiccated to be a useful servant. The proper rituals will imbue the mummified corpse with the strength to move itself. Most importantly, you will have a much stronger servant who will follow your commands with more independence and understanding. There's another one there as well. I guess they're all necromancers. Ooh, Lynn. Frostbane, Grey Mind, Mage Wheel, Tendrils Trembling, Scroll of Vigor. I don't need any of those. Extravagant Pants. Exquisite Skirt and Shirt. I could have gotten them from here instead of purchasing them. Oh, my 300 gold. Nope. Braided bone walkers are not allowed. I'll sod you. Here we go. Right, let's heal up. I'm gonna have to restore my strength as well. Yeah, let's do that first. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Next, intelligence. Greater bone walkers are so annoying. With my restoration being at level 91, I guess I don't need to have these training spells so much, so I could make more powerful restore attribute spells. That's why I have them restoring only 1 point at a time, so I'd have to cast them multiple times. There we go. And willpower. There we go. Incident in Necrom. Okay. Fifth barrier. Don't really need any of that. Restore fatigue, potion of reflection, restore intelligence. Okay. Oh, hang on. Now, torches. I don't need torches. There's a lot of bones there. Is there anything behind these? Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, hello. Doors upstairs. So, yeah, you're there. Okay. Looks like that's this place. Let's continue on our way. Rest stop. There we go. Right, so from here, We should follow this path around this way. Go through there. And we'll have to go through the Ulveris Grave region. And sort of go southeast from there. Like, to there. Yeah. That's where we need to go. Oh. What's this place? Gimothran. Ancestral tomb. Eh. Ow. Nothing there. Come on. There we go. Bone mold braces. Bit of gold, niche leather shield, skirt, cuirass. Oh, hello. What's that? Damaged luck. And some gloves. A scrawled note. Corpse. Hero dragon scale helm. Steel katana, small cloth sack with 1 gold in it. Alas, Morty, my fallen companion, could not make it this far. I regret that his corpse still holds the key to the tomb I must reach in order to achieve the mission. I am left alone, with only blade and skill to accomplish this task. I believe I have come to the end of my journey, but without the key, I find myself in the position of forcing entry, for behind this door, I am sure an evil terror awaits. I leave this warning in case I do not make it. Surely this door is trapped, and my lockpicking and disarming ability leaves much to be desired. If someone happens across my body, know that I have failed, and know that there is surely a great prize, the staff of Hazadoki, awaiting further into this evil tomb. Beware the keeper of the great staff. Vulpris Dennison. Carmela, I shall see you on the peaceful plains, with all my love. Okay. Lock level 50, trapped. We could sort that out. And it's just in the range of my spell. There is an orc in here. Are you a vampire? Oh, great. What did I say? No greater bone walkers. You're not a vampire, you're just an orc. How'd you get stuck in there? I'll take that staff of yours, though. Kofuto Gilgar. Thank you. Staff of Hasadoki. This is an artifact item. One of the unique ones in the game. Value is 75,000. Resist Magicka 30 to 40% for 30 seconds on self. Pretty nice. It's also got an interesting head on it. You can kind of see it there. It's got like a horned... like a horned demon mask head on it. Which is pretty neat. I think from the look of it, I always thought it had a, like a cold enchantment on it. Looks like an ice staff to me, but... oh. Common ring. Gold. What's up here? Nothing, and... nothing. Okay. There we go. Another artifact for our shelf at home. There is a place in the in Tribunal where you can sell your artifacts. I believe if you sell them, you get half the money which they're worth. There's a museum which collects all the artifacts. Or most of them. Well, being that, though, is that once you sell them, well, you can't take them back to make use of them. Some of them are pretty useful. No, it is you. Okay, let's go along this way. If we keep going this way, we'll get to Pelagiad. Yeah, eventually. Okay, just keep going down this way to the camp. Wait, what? I was going to say, around here is where the Talvani stronghold gets constructed. But why is it there? That should only be there if I'm a member of House Talvani. Because that's why it's built there. Hello? You're not hostile. This is part of it as well, because part of building the Talvani stronghold is that you end up getting Dwemer Sphere Centurions as guards. I'm very confused. Why is this here? There's ebony boots lying on the steps. Oh. You're not supposed to be here, Redoran. Yeah, no, crap. Maybe all the strongholds just get built when you build one of them. Didn't I get membership by that bride quest? Got that talisman, or are you getting your quest mixed up? That would be the Ashlanders quest, not the Hortator quest for House Telvanni. And being Hortator for the houses is different from being like a high-ranking member of that clan, of that house, or whichever. Because I'm I can even check it in my inventory. Yeah. As you see, I'm the Archmaster of Great House Redoran. I did all the House Redoran quests. Once you join one of the Great Houses, you can't join either House Slalu or House Telvanni. Hortator kind of being separate from that. So... I mean, yeah, you can see. I mean, I can't talk to them. They really don't like me because I'm House Redoran. Okay. There's a Grand Soul Gem there. Yoink. And an ebony staff. I wonder whether if I go up to the quarters, which are supposed to be yours.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Whether I could just take stuff there, because it would be technically mine. The Grand Soul Gem. Having an egg, are you? More ebony boots. Titan. Oh! I don't think this is something which I've shown off. So, don't actually have a soul gem. If you have a... I believe if you have a gem with a soul in it, and if you enchant an item, but you use a piece of paper, you can actually create a spell scroll from it. You going now, Quatch? Quatch? Well, thank you very much for joining. Hope you have a good evening. I'm sorry, you said like last time I had to say your name, but... It's a Steam Centurion. You actually get to see the idle animations of it. Have a close-up look at all of its wiring. Some of the textures in there is just of cogs. Well, let's go and have a look up here. Hello. What? Rhino Uverith. Maybe it does just get constructed alongside yours. Alongside yours of another clan. Grandmaster's Retort and Olympic in there as well. But this isn't your quarters. I think they're higher up. Yeah, up there. Oh, that's just a little upstairs area there. Okay, get through the... This is what I mean about Telvanni places being kind of a pain to navigate. Not because of the not because of the levitating, but because all the just buildings are kind of, the doors and all that are kind of small. Isn't there supposed to be a bedroom? Or is there supposed to be like another structure there? Okay then. I might have to go and see whether the House Lalu stronghold's been constructed. We did just barge in and kill the head of the tower. There was someone in there called something Ulvarith, so oh well. They attacked first. Whatever. I'm just confused. I was under the impression the strongholds only got constructed when you were a member of that stronghold. Whatever. Actually, a dungeon up there. Nope. Stay focused. Let's keep going to the camp, which is over there. I can see the tents. Okay. Hello. You are the outlander who claims to be the Nerevarine. You'll find no welcome here, I'm afraid. We know about the prophecies. Our Ashkan and Gulakan say they are foolish superstitions. There will be trouble if you speak with them. Perhaps you should speak to our wise woman, Manirai. Okay. Hello. I am Manirai, wise woman of the Erabenimsum. You are the outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. Do you need my services, or do you wish my counsel? You wish to be named Erabenimsum Nerevarine. Never. Not while Ashkan Ulathpal and his war-loving Erabenimsum live. They all hate outlanders and are proud and haughty, and will never suffer an outlander to rule them. If you would be Nerevarine of the Erabenimsum, you must kill Ulathpal and his supporters, the Gulakans, Ahaz, Ranabi, and Ashu-Ahe. Then you must help and make peace-loving Erabenimsum Gulakan Han Amur, our Ashkan. Ashkan Han Amur could then name you Nerevarine Erabenimsum. But before anything else can be done, you must first eliminate Ulathpal and his supporters. Then you should come speak with me, and we will discuss further how you might be named Erabenimsum Nerevarine. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Ulathpal is always in his yurt, protected by his bodyguard, Gulakan Ahaz. I am just a weak woman, and I am sure you know best, but I would kill Ahaz first, the weaker of the two. And if I had secret magics and powers, I would use them to preserve me while I defend against two enemies at once. Ahaz is Ulathpal's faithful bodyguard. He is not so strong or skilled as Ashu-Ahe, but whenever you see Ulathpal, you will also see Ahaz. If you fight Ulathpal, you must also fight Ahaz. Ranabi is mean and solitary. He is cunning, but he relies too much on the power of his ancestors' enchantments. He is not so strong, but beware, he bears a poisoned blade. Ashu-Ahe is a great fighter, the most strong and experienced of the Erabenimsum. He wears enchanted armor and boasts that none of the Erabenimsum can defeat him, not even Ulathpal. I am of the peace-loving Erebor. We only wish to live and hunt as we have in the past, and do not wish to anger our neighbors by raiding and warfare. But Ashkan Ulath Paul and his supporters are strong and sure of themselves. They have grown rich by raiding and fighting, and they will not be ruled by the counsel of their wise woman. Okay. You can't tell me about Hanamu. Okay. Let's go visit these people then. Can I go talk to you? Hello, Yantus. I don't care. I don't want to be a Gulakan anyway. I don't want to be a Gulakan. I'm not good at fighting and no one likes me anyway. I can't make anyone do anything. I just want everyone to leave me alone.
Is there something I can do for you?
Okay. Well. We're about to upset things around here a lot. You are Ahas. This is the camp. Nobody cares about that. You just make us tired. Go away. Very well. This problem has an easy solution. Oh. Nope. Hey! Yeah, get over here. There we go. I have slain one of the war-loving Erebor Ashlanders, but perhaps it would have been impossible to have friendly dealings with them or their leaders anyway. Yeah. Wind of Ahas. Charmeleon 5% for 10 seconds. Blind 10% for 10 seconds. Sanit kills Heart of Fire. Fortify Willpower. 20 to 30 points for 15 seconds on self. War Axe of Aaron Amu. Fortify Strength. 15 to 30 points for 15 seconds on self. I'll take that. Maybe I won't. Because I am over encumbered. Hello. You have slain one of my people. You must pay with your life. Bye. Mountain Spirit. Shield. 10 points for self. A constant effect. It's pretty nice. Hello. Racerbeak. Bone Dancer Gauntlet. Constant effect, fortify agility, 5 points on self. Bone Weaver Gauntlet, shield, 10 points on self. Bitter Hand. Ember Hand. Robe of Erodun the Wise, fortify intelligence, 3 to 30 points for 20 seconds on self. And 2 cheap restore health potions. Oh. Drop that. I don't think I have to go in here. Yeah, you're just a trader. Okay. Hello. How's it going? No matter what Manirai says, I'm not interested. You're just going to get me killed. Let's go talk to the wise woman first. Now, with Ashkan Ulath Pal and his supporters dead, we may consider the Nerevarine prophecies and how you might be named Erebor Ninsum Nerevarine. It is a simple matter to be named Nerevarine of the Erebor Ninsum. All you need to do is persuade Gulakan Han Amu to become the Ashkan of the Erebor Ninsum. Seek him out in his Gulak yurt. Be prepared, however. Han Amu is not the material one would choose when looking to make an Ashkan. He may be difficult to persuade. Okay. Actually, can I talk to you about him? Did I do that? Hanamu is the son of our former chief, Aaron Amu, but he is nothing like his father. His birth gives him a strong claim to lead the tribe, but of the many virtues required by an Ashkan, he lacks only 3 things: strength, courage, and wisdom. Clearly he needs the Triforce. Hello. I don't care what Minarai says. I don't want to be Ashkan. Everyone despises me. I am a weakling and a coward and a fool. I hate it, but it's true. I just want to be left alone. Yes, I recognize it. Ranabi wore that robe, the robe of Erodan the Wise. It was handed down to Ranabi through his family. But what has that to do with me? To do with my wanting to be Ashkan? Show the robe and make a little speech. Give robe of Erodan the Wise and make a little speech. Thank you. Your lesson is clear. It is the robe that gives wisdom and counsel, and it is the idea of the robe that gives confidence to the tribe. But it is the Ashkan who wears the robe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. This is a sobering lesson, and must give it thought. Yes, I recognize it. Ahaz wore that amulet. Said it kills Heart of Fire. Ahaz had it from his father, and Ahaz's father had it from Kinitu Nila, and Kinitu Nila had it from Sanit Kil, a great witch warrior. But what has that to do with my wanting to be Ashkan? Thank you. Your lesson is clear. It is the amulet that gives courage in battle, and it is the idea of the amulet that gives confidence to the tribe. But it is the Ashkan who wears the amulet, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. You must give it much thought. Okay, one more. The war axe of my father, the war axe of Aaron Amu. Ulathpal had it from my father and carried it as Ashkan. But what has that got to do with me wanting to be Ashkan? Your lesson is clear. It is the axe that gives strength in war, and it is the idea of the axe that gives confidence to the tribe. But it is the Ashkan who bears the axe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. Now with Ulathpal dead, I hold the fate of the tribe in my hands, and I must accept that responsibility. Thank you for your lesson. I shall be Ashkan of the Erebimimsum, and I shall name you Nerevrine. Oh, that was easy. I promise that as Ashkan, I shall do my best to amend the dark reputation of the Erebimimsum, and as my first action as chief, I shall now name you Erebimimsum Nerevrine, champion of the Erebimimsum and protector of the people. You must also go to wise woman Manirai and get from her the seizing of the Erebimimsum, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be a sign to all Dunmer that the Erebimimsum have named you Nerevrine. Okie dokie. I will always be grateful, Nerevrine. I will try to be a good Ashkan to the Erebimimsum. Get me killed. Alright, I understand. They're dead and they can't hurt me. I'm not stupid. But you don't listen. I don't want to be Ashkan. Well, you are now. So, nuts. This is your affair. I know nothing about it. I do not really understand this. But you have done me a great kindness and I am grateful. You just have to clear out the corpses. Oh. Oh. You were called Nerevrine, and Hanamu is now our Ashkan. Many changes, many changes. You have persuaded him to accept his responsibilities. Now we will see if he grows in wisdom, becomes a good and wise chief like his father. Well, now you are the Erebimimsum Nerevrine. Now perhaps we shall see what that means. You have something for me, apparently. Hanamu has accepted his responsibilities and must give you the seizing of the Erebimimsum, a tribal heirloom that ought to be held by our chosen champion as a token that we have named you Nerevrine. Take this enchanted token of the Erebimimsum, that all may know that we have named you Nerevrine and champion. I have been named Nerevrine by all 4 tribes of the Vvardenfell Ashlanders, Ursulaku, Ahamusa, Zainab, and Erebimimsum. Of the 7 vision of 7 trials of the Incarnate, I have now fulfilled the 5th trial. Okay, let's have a look at this item. Is it? Here we go. Seizing of the Erebin Imsum. Telekinesis 50 feet for 30 seconds onto self. Not actually too bad. I'm gonna put all these other items down here though. These constant effect ones are fairly nice, but they're medium and light armor, so I'm not too interested in them. And they, you know, they belong with them anyway. I don't need this shield. That was given to me by one of the other tribes, but I want that. I don't need this. Don't need Racer Beak. I think that's all. Okay, good. There's your magical items, including one from another tribe. Okay.
What do you need?
That is all of the Ashlander tribes.
Is there something?
How are we going for time? Okay, it's fine. Where's that battle coming from? Is it you? No. Okay. What's the easiest way to go about this? I think I'll do the Telvanni one first, because they're right. They're all around here. So since we're in the area, I think if I cast Elm Civi Intervention, go to Molag Mar, and I get the this way. I get a Silt Strider from here to Vivec, then take the boat to Tel Brunora and all that. Yep.
Why walk when you can ride?
I forget where all the counselors are. I think they're in their towers. I don't think there's one in Vivec. Hello? Take me to Tel Brunora.
What is this about?
Take me to Sadrith Mora. Okay. Still here. Let's go to the council chambers. I think that's a good place to get directed to where you need to go next. I mean, other than just, you know, going up into their towers and bugging the mages directly. Hello.
Leave me.
Nope. Master Ion. That's the traditional title given to a special champion and war leader among the great houses. Why are you interested? That's not a pleasant story, and it means trouble is coming for all the great houses. I'm afraid you'll have to speak directly to Master Ion on a matter of such importance. His tower, Tel Vos, is north along the coast. You could probably get a ship to Tel Mora, then walk west, then water walk west to Vos Village and Tel Vos. Okay.
There is someone watching me.
You're at the mouth of Master Neloth. I see. Well, it sounds important. You'll have to speak directly to Master Neloth about this and tell Naga. Tell Naga, Master Neloth's tower is right in the center of Sadrith Mora.
I'm sure there's someone else who
No
can
time for talk now. Go.
Archmagister Gothran. A Hortator is a special champion and war leader. You'll have to speak directly to Master Gothran about this, and right away. His tower, Tel Arun, lies just northwest of Sadrith Mora. You'll need to water walk or fly. You can do that, can't you? Good grief, we've heard about a reborn Nerevar for years, and thought it was just Ashlander's superstition, and it sounds like a crisis is coming with Daggerthur in the 6th house. You have to speak directly to Mistress Drathra about this. She lives in Tel Mora, a tower, north along the coast. You should be able to find a ship at the docks to take you there for a pittance.
Why do you outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
You'll have to speak directly to Mistress Therada about this. Her tower, Tel Brenora, is south of Sadrith Mora, on the southeast point of Azura's coast, on a long peninsula. There's no convenient way to get there. I must also warn you, Mistress Therada is very eccentric. It is often hard to get and keep her attention. You'd do better if you try and keep her happy, and not distract her with long arguments. Okay. Vampires? Why can't I ask you about vampires? What have you got to say about them? Imperial culture regards blood vampires as destructive monsters to be hunted and destroyed. However, romantic notions of noble, virtuous vampires persist in Imperial traditions, and vampires are thought to pass unrecognized in the Mages Guild and Imperial aristocracy. Yeah, I think if you're a vampire, the Mages Guild doesn't particularly care that you're a vampire. As long as you don't, like, feed from any of them. Because that's, you know, kind of looked down upon. Also, because it's casting an absorb health spell on them, so it's an assault. And I think you can work with them as a vampire for the Mages Guild. And I think Telvanni don't care either. Yeah, you're not the person I'm looking for. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, look for the stairs going up to where the guy is. Nope, that's not how it works around here. I've even been here before. Hello. There you are. Master Neloth. Whatever you want, the answer is no. Fantastic. Hortator? Hortator? War Leader of Health Telvanni. Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? So, do you want the job? Are you qualified? Good. Then go ahead. I don't care. Be at the Hortator. Now go away. When I finally got Master Neloth to listen to me, he casually gave his vote for me as Hortator. It was clear that he didn't care one way or the other. Have to go to Wex? Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you have a good evening. Master Neloth, because he generally just dislikes you, you'd have to, like, bribe him to get his person... Or bribe him or increase your personality to get him to agree to you. We'd already done so, though, so... Right, now. Telarun, then we'll go to Telvos. Is there someone in Telmora? I don't know. Guess we'll see when we get there. Up. 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 Hello. No, not persuade. Telmora. Can you take me to Telfos? Yeah, you can. Because I'm feeling lazy. Just, we were over there. You take me over here. Okay. We gotta go all the way up to Telfos. That's easy enough. I could have done it while I was moving past here, but as I said, I like doing these sort of all at once. Or, you know, I like doing the tribes, then doing each of the individual houses instead of mixing it all up. Okay, I think it's not here, but what's this? Oh. Over there. Here we go. Here's his chambers. Ah. Hello again. I told you I'd be back.
That slave.
I heard of you. Yes, you're the outlander who wishes to be Tovani Hortator. A Hortator is a special champion and war leader chosen to lead a great house in war. Why do you ask? Yes, I understand. You're willing to take the responsibility, and I'm willing to vote for you as Hortator. I think the other Tovani councillors will also cooperate, though some might need a little persuading. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, and Mistress Tharana is losing her mind. You are not a male, so Mistress Dratha will like you. Archmagister Gothrin is another problem. He will not refuse you directly, but he will delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill Archmagister Gothrin. That is a legitimate tactic amongst House Tovani. He lives in Tel Naga, the tower in Sadrith Mora. He has a short temper, but he will listen to reason if you are persuasive enough. Do not expect him to be polite. Mistress Thrana. She has not aged well, and becomes more eccentric every year. Her tower is in Tel Brenora, which is on Azurus coast, far to the southeast. Mistress Dratha is the oldest living Telvanni councillor, and is sustained by the necromantic arts. She dislikes men of all races, though I do not know why. You may find her in her tower in Tel Mora. Older than Divaith Fire? Archmagister Gothrin never directly refuses requests. He just delays indefinitely, never giving an answer. I don't know of any solution other than killing Gothrin. I'll tell you plainly. I stand to gain if Archmagister Gothrin dies. I say this so you won't think I'm trying to trick you. My advice is still good. Gothrin won't name you Hortator, but he'll never come out and say so. And in House Tovani, it is customary to settle disputes in this manner. By killing people is what he means. I think this is the guy you talk to when you're wanting to advance in House Tovani the most. He's like the most helpful amongst them. Kind of like the guy we were talking to for House Redoran all the time. I forget his name. You know, he rescued him from the assassins at one time. Mistress Dratha is, I think, in Tel Mora, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Oh, we'll take the boat back over there. Hello. Yeah, take me over to there, please. Thank you. Okay. Let's get up to... Mistress Dratha. Is it? Or whoever?
Keep walking.
Yeah. Keep floating. This way. Yep.
Leave me.
you're not. I know you're not.
Someone else you can bother?
I recognize where we have to go. But, that is not here. Okay, we'll go higher up in the tower. Here we go. There we go. You're very unmagical compared to a lot of the other Telvanni lords. Are you the new serving girl? No. Who are you then? Nothing. She is my patron, and I am her mouth on the council. No. You were her. I'll bribe you. Yeah, have a few gold. Well, when the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, there were many warring clans, with no law or leader in common. One Dunmer warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In that time, House Dwemer was great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion for safety. It was enchanted to kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the first council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side, and all the other houses on the other. Dumak and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies, and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer-Dagoth Westerner forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated, and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer. I think this is just generic dialogue. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I am Mistress Dratha, one of the councillors of House Telvanni. If you want to learn about House Telvanni, speak with my mouth at the Telvanni Council House in San Morrowind. Yeah. Hortator. So there's something to those old prophecies after all. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azura's portents as they should, and you are the foretold Nerevarine. Quite a shock to those mallet-headed house fathers, eh? Nerevar comes back. As a woman? Huh. Certainly, I'm quite happy to name you Hortator. Here, take these scrolls with you. Never know when they'll come in handy. 4 scrolls of Summoned Golden Saint. Thanks. Thanks a lot. There we go. I think I've got 6 of those scrolls now. Let's see. Let's go to Telarune next. I wonder whether we'll be able to fit in doing Hlalu and Redoran. Or Redoran. House Redoran should be pretty easy. It's kind of why I'm thinking of leaving it till last, because we're already the head of House Redoran, so it'd just be a matter of going around saying, make me Hortator, and they'd be like, yeah, okay. House Hlalu will involve much the same running around as we're doing currently. Sort of going to visit each individual council member. Oh. Okay, so this is Archmagister Gothran, I think, isn't it? Yep. Oh boy, hello. You're flanked by 2 Dremora. What do you want? I am Master Gothran, one of the councillors of House Telvanni. Yes, yes. Telvanni Hortator. Yes, yes, I know what a Hortator is. No, wait, let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense. Your proofs are persuasive. But a decision on such a remarkable matter is a grave responsibility, and not to be taken in haste. I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other Telvanni councillors. Leave me. I asked Archmagister Gothrin if he would vote for me as Hortator of House Tavani. He listened to my story carefully and said he found my proofs persuasive. He said, however, that it was a very grave responsibility to make such a decision, and that he would need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with other councillors.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
I said I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other Telvanni councillors, and I told you to leave me. Don't make me repeat myself. I think you can actually bribe him a whole bunch. Very well. I have heard your story, and you are not one of us, so I suppose I'll have to explain, or you'll just keep annoying me. I have no intention of naming you Hortator of House Telvanni. It is not in the Telvanni interests to name an unknown, an unreliable outlander, an outsider to such an important position. My opinion will not change. If you persist in bothering me, you will regret it. This discussion is over.
What was that?
Oh, I have not changed my mind. I do not intend for you to even be for you to ever, I suppose, be the Telvanni Hortator. Fulfill your prophecies in your next incarnation, Nereva. I have that ring. It's not good enough for you. Well, he's just... Let's keep asking you about it. Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, please, repeat yourself. Please. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to repeat it again. What? Perhaps I will end yours. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need a little boost here, I think. Okay, wear the ring. Do I have any fortified personality thingies around here? I think I have Caius's, don't I? That's luck and security. That could help. You're pathetic. Yeah. I could just attack him, but I prefer if he attacked me first. Even though it says, you know, nobody really cares whether you attack Telvanni, it's just... I don't trust the game to not, like, give me a bounty. Yeah, that does it. There we go. Nope. I'll sod you. No. He is actually quite a powerful mage. Who would have thought? But you gotta run out of magicka at some point. There we go. Problem solved. Ooh, a Daedric katana. And a heart. And the other one had an ebony staff. Yeah, Daedric dagger. 9 exclusive restore magicka potions. 4 quality restore. And a fair bit of gold. Well. Oh, hang on. There we go. I don't want that. Problem solved. It was very difficult, but I managed to get Archmagister Gothrin to admit that he had no intention of naming me Hortator of House Telvanni. He said it was not in Telvanni interests to name an unknown and unreliable outlander, an outsider, to such an important position. Hello? You're going to need a new head of the tower. Right. That's that one done. Ow. Now, let's go down to the docks again. We have to go to Tel Brenora, which we've only passed through there briefly.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Yes, Outlander?
Oh, I can't go from Tel Arun to Sadrith Mora. There we go.
What is this about?
Need some time, better sleep right here for 24 hours. I am at Tel Brenora, aren't I? Yes. Probably won't be going too much longer. That's related to something. I think maybe a Imperial cult quest. We won't disturb them. Ooh, you have a fancy helm. Okay. All the way up to the top again. The other side? Or do I have to go in a lower level and levitate up there? Okay, I have to go in here then. Ah. Nice, nice egg arrangements you have around here.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Say what you want or go away.
Things seem kind of in disarray around here.
Talk too much, Outlander.
Hey, there's a muck shovel. 2 muck shovels. There you go. Mistress Tharada? Where are you? Here you are. Hello. What are you here for? Are you here to feed the spiders? It's a funny sort of house, with all those glowing blue crystals all over it. Did I ever tell you about when I was a little girl? I always liked going to the house. That's where everyone keeps their toys. Are you listening to me? You better be. Yes, that's better. No need to do that. I'd offer you something, but I'm all out of quama eggs. There's a lot downstairs. Join with the house? No, thank you. I'd prefer to be in the house, not of the house. No, Tavani make the worst counselors. I wouldn't listen to their advice if I were you. Nervery. Is that a new play? I like plays. It's all just kind of sad, really. I mean, in, I don't know, Alzheimer's or dementia. It's a steel box, of course. You keep things like bitter green roots in it. Keep them fresh with a little netch blood. Or is that a Hormador? Yes, or spiders. In the box. Spider eggs. Keep them fresh with netch blood. You wouldn't have any with you, eh? Spider eggs? Nice fresh ones? So, go ahead. Show me the Hormador. Hormador? You got it with you. Always happy to get some fresh spider eggs. Or spiders? When I was much younger, we grew our own spiders. In Hormadors. Big ones. Needed them big for the spiders. What? Spiders? You're listening? Spiders, that's what I said. Big ones. So you need a big Hortator. Ours was steel. We're steel for plating. Kyojo used to polish it. Cute little kitty. Had it since it was a bitty kitty. Gone now, of course. Dropped dead. They got old. You have again a new one. Never quite as good as the old one, of course, but what can you do? Oh, there you are, Arala. What was your name again? Are you listening to me? Mr. Tharada continues to chatter amiably with no sign of stopping. She looks like she could go on forever. Mustn't be rude now. It's Mr. Tharada speaking to you, and when Mr. Tharada speaks, everyone listens, don't they? Because if they don't, they get very stiff and get stuck way down in basement with the spiders. It's possible to get her attention. She's easily distracted. Maybe if I concentrate on being charming and entertaining, I'll be able to focus her attention on me. How about some gold? I hear you. too kind. I'll just give you a whole bunch of shinies. What? Oh, you want to be a Ordinator? Certainly, go right ahead. Whatever you like. I don't mind. What were we talking about again?
You flatter me with your attention.
Hello. What are you doing here? No, there's no escape. Tarada, the mistress is right here. Yeah, I can see. Got some books. Got some huge rubies, diamonds, and emeralds and pearls. And she's book burning the Pilgrim's Path and the Book of Dawn and Dusk. After doing this Pilgrim's thing, I wouldn't really mind doing the same. You got moon sugar. Okay. Oh, goody goody. Are you going to show me that thing you did again? Give you money? No. Okay, well, that's done. No, hang on. That's the wrong way. I have to go this way. Kind of want to go downstairs and see whether there is a basement with spiders in it. Oh, bollocks. Hello. Down there. I don't have to go to debate fire. I don't, because he's not a counselor. I wonder if I could ask him. Oh, hey, heck. It's a heck of a basement you've got down here. House of Troubles. I've actually don't think I've ever been down here. Something shiny over there. Dead body. Okay, you had a helmet. Ah. Good thing lava is only slightly damaging. Heart wall. Elbow wounding. Okay. Well, it's a place you could get a Dwemer Helm early on if you wanted it. Not much in the way of spiders down here, though. Maybe that's for the best.
What was that? What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
You're in the lower tower. Take the west shaft up to the door in the upper tower. The west shaft is off the second level of the main chamber. In the upper tower, take the passage on the right. Don't go up the stairs. Take the passage up to a room with 2 doors to Tharada's chamber. Take either door, fly up the shaft. Tharada's chamber is in the center. Okay.
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
Nope. Okay. There we go. I think that's all the votes I need. Ion, Dratha, Neloth, and Gothrin. I think that's all of them. I might have to go back to Master Ion in Tel Voss. Nope.
What is this about?
I do feel this could be made a bit more clear that I think you have to go back to him to get the item which declares you as being Hortator of House Tavani. There's not really a sort of like a main dude pointed out to you to deal with them, unless you've dealt with House Tavani before. Because it's just like, oh, there's all these different counselors. They're all over the place. It's like, okay. So which one's important? I missed it. Wait. Oh, there it is.
What was that? You talk too much, Outlander.
Oh, again. I gather the votes of the other councillors? He lives in town. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yep. I can't actually talk to you back, Hawthorne. I see you've gathered all the votes of the surviving Tavani councillors. That means you are now the Hortator of House Tavani, and I have something for you. It's called the Robe of the Hortator. It is an ancient artifact, and it hasn't been used in centuries, but I think you'll be pleased. I wish you luck, Hortator. I may even pray for you. I don't think you can kill all of them. Someone would still have to be alive to declare you Hortator. You might be able to kill off the other councillors. Maybe just not Ion. Robe of the Hortator. Fortified Magicka. 20 points for 30 seconds on self. I think that robe is probably the one I used to wear all the time. When I'd get it. Probably because I wouldn't have an alternative. I just remember wearing the yeah, with red and yellow robe all the time. Okay, so that's that done. If I do Elm Civvy, oh, it's Old Rune. I'm still going to leave House Redoran till last. So we'll go to Balmora. I think the Hlalu councillors are they're sort of spread out amongst Balmora. There's a few in farms in the region north of
We make a special
Vivec.
just for you. Same low price.
We could also drop some stuff off while we're at our house. I believe there's at least one in Vivec itself. Don't know if anyone else is located elsewhere. Okay, let's put this staff of Asadoki down there. Also put our Daedric... No, not our Claymore, actually. We'll put our Daedric daggers down. I like the look of the Daedric daggers. And a katana. We now have all of the, all these fancy blades. We have a Tanto katana and a Daikatana. Actually, no, we don't, because we don't have a Wakizashi. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's put robe here, sapphire there, the ring there, those there. Keep my Daedric boots. Let's put all these little geegles we've been getting from all the clans and all that down here. I'm not going to use any of them. They're neat, and they have unique appearances. I think there's another item in the game which uses this items appearance as well. But I can't remember off the top of my head what it is. And we'll put the robe of the Hortator right there. Okay. The Flynn. Go over there. And we'll put all of our chemical ingredients in the pile. Nope, gonna go there. Don't really care about these books. They can go wherever. Oh, right. I was going to show this with the paper. So let's get one of these souls. So if you enchant an item, you can actually choose to enchant paper. And, you could do something like, you know, feather on self. Like this. So of course, you'll see the paper has an enchant level of 5. So you really can't make that powerful of enchantment. I actually succeeded. But, yeah, there you go. So, you can kind of create your own magic scrolls. I mean, it's just paper which you use with a spell on it, but it's just kind of like enchanting a pair of boots, but it's a one-use item, so it's a bit more different. It doesn't have charges. It's not something I was actually aware you could do, since I would always just ignore the pieces of paper because, well, they're pieces of paper. They don't have any value. Oh, I didn't see this. Hello, welcome, welcome. Did I ever use a robe called the Mantle of Woe? Sounds kind of familiar. I don't know if I've got one with that name amongst all of my stuff. Mantle of Woe or Whoa? Whoa, what an amazing robe. Don't think I've got one with that name around here. Is it related to a quest or something? I don't mind if you tell me. I've played through this game quite a few times, so. Oh, hang on. We need to go to here. Barlow Council Manor. Hello. Oh. Here's a recent edition of the Yellow Book of Great House Hlalu. It lists the current House Hlalus and current Hlalu councillors and their residences. I might even tell you more for a small consideration. The one you should speak with is Crassus Curio. His manor is in the Hlalu Plaza in Vivec. Of the Hlalu councillors, he is the one most likely to listen to your requests, whatever they may be. He can be very eccentric at times, but his weaknesses allows him to be manipulated. He lives in the Hlalu Plaza in Vivec. Okay. Well, we've dealt with eccentric. He can't be more eccentric than, Mistress Tharana, or whatever her name is. Was it Tharana? Oh, I should see what that was. Yeah. Yeah, when I managed to catch Mistress Tharana's attention, it was easy to get her to agree to vote for me. I'm not sure she knew what she was voting for, or why, but when I asked, will you vote for me as Hortator, she said quite clearly, you want to be a Hortator? Certainly, go right ahead. Let's go to Vivec. It's a unique robe found in Soulstone. Fortifies Majik by 5 times intelligence, but gives you sun damage. You can get it from Quested Skull. Oh, yeah, right. I know what you're talking about. Don't you get it related to a quest involving a well? I do remember the robe which you're talking about now, though, yes. I won't be doing any of Solstheim until after we do the Tribunal expansion. Proper order and all that. But, we'll get to that eventually. It's also kind of because I believe enemies in Tribunal and Solstheim, as well as being tougher, there's this thing which Bethesda has done in, what's it called? Like the DLC for Fallout 3, or no, the the expansion for Fallout 3, like the one involved in the swamp, where creatures are tougher, but they have like a higher base damage. I'm pretty sure they do that in Solstheim and Tribunal. So creatures just, even if like you may be able to deal alright health damage to them, they just deal more damage. So, not really going to be able to stand against them if you decide to do it earlier. No, we've been to the treasury. I just need to go upstairs, don't I? Hlalu Alchemist. Curio Manor. There you go.
My time is precious.
Hello? Where is he? Downstairs, I think. Hello? Nope. Hello? Nope. Hello? Hey, there you are.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
This is very important. Yes, I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius. Ah, yes, that is my name, but it sounds like music when you say it. Hlalu Hortator. A Hortator is a great house war leader. It's an ancient tradition, seldom invoked in modern times. You want to be a Hortator? A pity. Orvis Dren does not want you to be Hortator, and very few councillors will be willing to risk Sir Dren's disapproval. But if you want to give me a small gift, of 1,000 drakes, I might reconsider. Fine, whatever. What a thoughtful gift! How did you know? Gold! It's just what I wanted. And now it's time for your gift. And I have just what you want. In my formal capacity as Councillor of House Hlalu, I give you my vote for the title of Hortator. Perhaps I can also give you a little suggestion. I'm sure you can persuade Drambero to support you as Hortator, if you can find him. Orvis Dren has Nevena Ulis and Verlander Omani in his pocket. You might want to make a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. And then there's Ingling Half-Troll. Drembero is very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivec. Oh, okay. I think actually, Yes, right. Orvis Dren. He's the head of the Kimono Tong and lives in a plantation in the Ascadian Isles. You may be able to bribe him or trick him. He despises the Empire, and I've heard rumors that he's made some kind of a deal with the Sixth House. She lives in Ulis Manor near Suran. Just take the road north out of Suran, cross the bridge heading west, and look for a manor south on the road. Councillor Valanda Omani lives outside Vivec on Elmes Island. Take the bridge to the mainland from Tavadi Council compound, then turn south and cross the bridge to Elmes Island. The path from the south end of the bridge leads right to Amani Manor. Yngling Half-Troll is a foreigner like me, but he simply doesn't understand the Dunmer like I do. If you were to dispose of him, the other councillors would not be upset. If you kill any of the rest of us, of course, it's a different story. He lives in Yngling Manor in the St. Olms Canton. Okie dokie.
I will listen, Outlander.
So I think it said he was around here somewhere. Malu Pawnbroker. Weaponsmith. No Name Club. General Goods. No, that was just where I was. Come on, pay attention. Nation. Oh, St. Olms Canton. Okay, that's Redderun. Okay, okay. Let's just hop over there. You never really did the Blood Moon main quest. I probably, I don't know, finished it maybe twice. That's about as many times as I've played through Morrowind previously. As I said earlier, it's very self-contained. It's not relevant to the main plot of Morrowind, really. Go. I think it said it was up the top. I rather like it. It's got some interesting quests involved in it. I remember quite a few of them. It's got a whole... It's sort of a very... Well, as I said, contained, but like... contained culture of the skull and their history and stories. Okay. Hello. Star. Hello. Go on, Pilgrim, I can't stop you. Hello, Hortator. A Hortator is a war leader for a great house. Why? That's a touching story, but if you don't have 2,000 drakes, you won't get my vote. Go ahead, take your time. I'm ready when you're ready. I have enough. Money is no object. Can I just bribe you a bit more? Is that what you think I'm worth? Oh, come on. Oh, a bribe? What do you think I am? This is just going to end up costing me more. Fine, I'll just reload. He did say that I could just kill him. I really don't. Hello. Yes. So sad, such a big mouth and no teeth at all. You're pathetic. Yes, yes. Go away. I gotta wear my... Oh, I'm already wearing my ring of super persuasive skills. Come on. Any moment now. Didn't mean to give you 1,000, but it's not like it really matters. succeeded in giving you 10 gold. I've now given him more than 2,000. Come on. There's one reason why having really high personality and speechcraft is really useful, because it makes it much easier to taunt people into attacking you. Oh, I never did go to Diveth Fire. He's not a member of the council anyway. He probably wouldn't have it. He probably wouldn't even have the dialogue. Or kind of, he's like a member, but he's not included in any of the decisions they make, so. Fine. I will just give you 2,000. I won't kill you. I don't care. Just there. A pleasure doing business with you, and I'm a man of my word. You'll get my vote for the office of Ordinators of Ashamanu. Once you've got everyone's vote, talk to Caius Curio.
Say your piece or stand aside. Someone should teach.
Okay, now while we're in Vivec, we need to find what's his name? Drambero. I don't know where he lives, but I've seen him on the top of St. Olms before.
Outlander, what do you want?
Hey, the Ordinators even still really like me. Okay. So we're in the right location to find him. Upper North 1.
Yes, madame.
But it happened to be like an abandoned house around here. Haunted Manor. Here we go. This looks likely. Oh no. Maybe there'll be some ghosts around here. I hear whispering. Look, level 50. How will we get past this? I could also get a Frenzy Humanoid spell 100 points for 2 seconds to get someone to attack me. That's a good point. Might make such a spell. It's not too often you need someone to attack you. It's just the bribing, at least the way I understand how bribing works in Morrowind, through my past plays of it. Someone needs to have at least some disposition for you to be able to successfully taunt them. That's why I was bribing him, so he'd go above 0. Because if they're at 0, I think they will just say, you're pathetic. And you won't be able to actually bribe them into it. You won't actually be able to taunt them into attacking you. They have to lose disposition in a successful check. That's at least my experience with it. It could be wrong. Maybe I've just been, you know, giving myself false positives in that regard. Hello, there you are. I take precautions to ensure that I am not found easily. I see I will have to take more precautions. But what can I do for you? Yeah, people are just talking about you in the plaza upstairs. You're not doing that good of a job, mate. Noble and councilman of the Great House Lalu. He's actually the leader of the Morag Tong. That's why he's hiding all the way over here. Guided by ancient traditions and rigid codes of conduct, the Morag Tong only recruits candidates of proven skill and honor. Lalu Hortator. Hortator is the lead. Yes. You have found me. That means you are resourceful. Yes, I will name you. I will vote for you as Hortator, but my vote alone means nothing. Yingling is a fool. You may bribe him or kill him. Caius Curio is a man of passion and can be manipulated, but Valander and Nevena are Orvis Drain's creatures, and they will not do nothing without his approval. He's a brother of Duke Venom Dren, and a very wealthy and influential man. He has a net ranch in the Ascadian Isles. Okay. Have we met Duke Venom Dren? We might have. I think he's in Ebonheart. Dram is my boss. You want to talk business? Talk to him. Okay.
Speak, traveler.
I don't get paid to answer questions. The Morag Tong quests are a lot of like, you get contracts or writs to go and kill certain people. So, sneaky assassin stuff. I think Duke Venderdren's in Ebonheart. Not that it really matters. Okay, let's go to the Dren plantation to talk to his brother. I'm sure he'll absolutely love us after we've concluded our visit. Yeah. Dren Plantation is listed on my map, but the other two aren't, so I'm going to have to follow the directions I've gotten previously for them. And because it's just a plantation, we're going to have to walk over there. Or run and jump. There's no boats leading there. Right. Yeah, it's right there. So we just float in this general direction. I'll try and get all this Hortator stuff finished tonight, even if it means it takes a bit longer than normal. That way we'll be able to get started on all the dungeon crawling, which will come afterwards. Next time. Because, oh, let's see, after this, I think we'll have to go talk to Sione. Then it'll be that. And then it will be to Red Mountain to find a whole bunch of dungeons around there. I think that's how it goes. The main quest line isn't really that long. It's mostly because of all the running back and forth you have to do. I guess it holds true for a lot of things. It's not some kind of like unknown or insightful comment on my part. Okay. Oh, this is a guardhouse. I think there's actually something of value around here which we'll want. Though it might be on Dren himself. Yeah, here. Oh. I don't talk with people I don't like. Well, you're gonna love me after this. You have a Daedric shield. Like mine. You also have ebony shoes. I have Daedric shoes. I am better. Upstairs. There's a key. And some gold. Orvus Dren. Hello. You have a suit of orcish armor. You have Daedric Greaves on the shelf. I'm looking at your stuff. I've already got Daedric Greaves though. But yeah, that's another place where you can get Daedric, some Daedric armor. And Ebony Cuirass. Can't forget that. What do you want? So you want to be Hortator of House Lalu, and you've come to me. You show unusual wisdom for an Outlander. But what's the title of Hortator worth to you? Why do you want to be Hortator? Hello. Welcome, Griffin God. You're here to oblivion my dreams. Oh no, I like my dreams. They're fun and weird. I hope things are going well with you. Tell your story and ask to be confirmed as Hortator. To defeat Daggerthur and bring peace to Morrowind. You want peace? Like the peace in the grave we've had since the Tribunal betrayed us and signed the armistice? Daggerthur has made me a better offer. The Sixth House will rise again and crush the Empire and those smug hypocrites in the Tribunal. But enough talk. Have at you. I know you are now as my enemy, and you must die with the rest of the foreign devils. Ha! Look, your guards aren't helping you, mate. Just give up. I can stun lock you for days. Ow! Oh, damn it. That's what I get for smart mouthing you. He knocks me over on my feet, off my feet in one hit. There we go. I get another key. 514 gold. That's an ebony spear and a full suit of orcish armor. Oh, not anymore. Okay, well, he was a servant of Daggerthur. Those Daedric Greaves are really nice, even though I've already got some. But yeah, it's worth noting because Daedric in Morrowind is so rare. There's like... This would be like, what? One of 3 sets of Daedric Greaves in the game. These ones which we got, these ones here, and the ones which Devi's Fire are wearing. You had a surprisingly successful run in Loop Hero. You're energized for your evening. Well, that's good to hear. I don't think I actually know what Loop Hero is. It's not a game which is familiar to me. It sounds like it's a roguelike or something like that. I have to say, I've been listening to music for a game called Crypta the Necrodancer. That's got a pretty catchy soundtrack. I think it's like a rhythm type dungeon crawler game. I think it came out quite a few years ago. I might have to look at it. I wonder whether he's got like a basement full of Sixth House stuff. Hello. Do you want something? If you wish to learn more, go to Balmora. Hello. Oh, he's in combat. Ooh, hello. Did you stuff someone into this closet or something? Ooh, heck. Quite a lot of nice stuff around here. You're hostile, but you're not attacking me. What? Did I get a bounty for that? No. Ow! There's someone else in this room with me. Where'd you come from? Oh! Ow! There we go. You had Daedric Katana, Daedric Shield, Dren Manaki, I've already got one of those, Ebony Boots, Orcish Greaves. Why do you have 2 sets of boots, sir? Old Viper Blade, Magicka Resistance, Common Amulet. Navil, Enith, Ranus Enith. Oh. Last Jinx Blade. Last Jinx Blade. Shadow Weave Ring. I think I've already got one of those. Yeah, I do. I'll take these. What about this note? Oh, Loop Hero is a roguelite, which is novel. You quite like the mechanics. You craft your loops as you go, and every loop it gets harder and harder until you either run away or die. Oh, okay. So you like get items to sort of customize the dungeon. I guess that's what you mean by loops. Sounds like an interesting concept. Rennis and Neville, you have served me well over the years. My brother has been trying to stop our business. We've lost over half our shipments recently. The Duke may be my brother, but if he keeps interfering, I am afraid he must be killed. I will be next in line and can consolidate my power before the Redderends even come up with a candidate. I am telling you this so that you know the risks you may be taking. If you are unwilling, I will accept your word of honor not to speak of our business. If you stay, I will reward you. D. Okay. Might be able to show that to his brother. Fiend Tanto. 8,245 gold. I mean, compared to my 128,000, it's not much. Ash statue. More gold. Skull. Some moon sugar in a bag. Now we know he truly was a bad guy. Lots of moon sugar. Oh yeah, this Dren fellow, he was it was mentioned, but he was the head of the Kimono Tong, a big criminal syndicate in Vvardenfell. That's why he had been organizing the smuggling of all the Daedric, the House Dagoth ash statues and all that around the place. Okay, I need to. What were their names? Belanda Omani lives outside Vivec on Elmas Island. That doesn't particularly help. Islands don't have... Take the bridge from the mainland for until Valley turns south. Oh, yeah, okay. I know where that is. That's the furthest one. Down here. Let's go back over to Saran, because that's close to the other place. There's another manor which we have to go here somewhere. Manats, no. That place, perhaps. That looks grand. Carvel. I don't know you. You the person? Maybe it's a person out the front which I have to talk to. Or maybe you? Oh. It's just one big family living in this, manor. Hold on. Not you. Ulis. Vena Ulis. Okay. They were around near Suran somewhere. No, that's Dread Plantation. Okay. Might actually be just right near the bridge to Suran. Oh, hang on, I can just... Now that I know the name, I can check it up in my, Willis Manor near Suran. Just take the road north out of Suran, cross the bridge heading west, and look for a manor south of the road. Yep. That's the one which I thought it was. Have I gone in there? I should probably rest up. My health is getting very low. Snore. 24 hours later. Corpse of a noble guard. No. Roll of red mind. Reflect. I suddenly feel quite cold. Ooh, hello. No, the dead are attacking me. Stop that, dead. Nordic broadsword, Nordic trollbone shield. Silver claymore. It's still locked. What's in here? $25 gold, some flint, orcish helmet, armor, and some braces. Okay. Oh look, the skeleton's not there on the pedestal anymore. Or on the platform anymore. I guess the other one was over on that other one. Okay. Let's keep going. Right, that'll be it. Yep. I like that little arrangement you have there in the corner. You're not the person. Hello. You're coming to greet me. Oh yes, you want to be Hortator. Sure, I think that's a very good idea. You'll be a very special Hortator. Is that okay? Do I need to say something official? Here, how about, in the name of House Lalu, I hereby say you are a Hortator of this house, House Lalu. I hope that's right. Once all the councillors agree, make sure you see Crisis Curio. Seemed very nervous when I asked her to confirm me as Hortator of House Lalu. She agreed immediately and seemed very anxious to please me. Now I have her vote for Lalu Hortator. I wonder why that is. Certainly has nothing to do with Dren's sudden and very unfortunate demise. It's a tragedy, really. Who could have seen it was coming? You don't have anything related to the 6th house in your basement, do you? Nope. Also, news travels very quickly. Okay, let's go down to the other place. We need to go over here. Up. Just be down a little further. Across a bridge. And should be like the only house around that area. Dead him? Okay. Dralas, no. Hello. What are you doing here? Yes, Arana. I've just heard of Orvestren's unfortunate death. As for your request to be named Hauntator of House Lalu, I believe there will be no further delays. You have my vote, and I'm sure you'll be able to persuade the other councillors as well. Once all the councillors agree, speak with Cressis Curio again. He will give you the belt of the Hauntator. Okay.
My time is precious, so make this quick.
I'll read your book.
There's someone watching. I can tell.
Okay. Right. Let's go back to Vivec. And I need to go to the Hlalo canton, which I think is over there. Yep. This is a red run one, but go up here and jump across. Nope. Nope. Here we go.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I will listen.
Oh. Hello again. So glad to see you again. Hello, Hauntator. All the councillors agree? Splendid! I'm so happy for you. What an honor. But no more than you deserve, Pumpkin. And now, I have a little treat for you. It's a belt given to the Hauntator of House Lalu. Just snug it around that supple little waist. Now, I know you have important things to do, but don't be a stranger. Don't neglect poor lonely Uncle Cratius, your devoted admirer. Okay, thank you. And we got the Belt of the Hortator. Fortified Majika, 20 points on self, constant effect. Pretty nice. So, certainly one of the more useful ones. Okay, now we've got that one done. Now we can do House Redoran. Which, as I said, I think it should be pretty straightforward, seeing as we're the head of House Redoran. At least the major obstacle in our path, which I remember being there, has long since been removed. So, oh my God, wrong way. Oh. Sorry, what? Oh. I thought I was levitating off the floor there for a moment. It felt like I was ascending at a steeper angle than the stairs actually were.
Tidings, citizen.
Hello. Nope. Ugh. Feels like you jump low. You don't jump as far when there's a storm going on. It's just my imagination. Hello. I see you're still blocking the path. No, you want to go here. Serethi Manor. This is the dude. Hello.
It's so good to meet you.
What can I do for you, Archmaster? Yeah, I want to be named Lalu... no, the Redoran Hortator. As you're already the Archmaster of House Redoran, you shall be the Hortator of House Redoran. I hope you are successful in persuading the rest of Morrowind to unite against Daggerthor and his blighted hosts. On behalf of the House and Council, take the Ring of the Hortator, a token of your office. By this ring, others shall know you as our chosen champion. That was nice and easy. Usually you'd have to go around getting the agreement of all the other councillors in the house, and the old Archmaster of House Redoran would challenge you to a duel because he's not going to agree to have you as the Hortator because you're an Outlander, and you'd have to kill him in Vivec Arena, like we did when we became Archmaster. So we got all that out of the way by doing the quest for House Redoran. I also have a sealed package for you. I do not know what it contains, but I received it from a contact in the highest ranks of the temple. You mean me? It's a package for myself. My guess is that it has something to do with the temple position on your claim to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. And here is a copy of a recent public notice identifying you as an Imperial agent. I am satisfied of your sincerity, but I warn you that others may not be so understanding. It's actually a note for the Archcanon, which would be us. You mean the old Archcanon, since he has retired. Okay. Yeah, we'd have to fight, what's his name? Such and such Venom. That's why I was confused, because we saw that other guy in the, other manor whose last name was Venom, and I was like, that looks familiar. But then I thought, is he, like, related to the king of, Morrowind? But no, that's, oh boy, that's the son of Baron Zaya. We see him in Daggerfall up on the table. I think his last name is Harlu. Oh, we'll meet him. We'll meet him when we do Tribunal. Yeah, Bolvin Venom. Okay. I've been named Hortator of House Redoran by Redorand's councillors. When I've been declared Hortator of all 3 houses. Yep. Named me Redoran Hortator, gave me an enchanted ring, a token of my office, called the Ring of the Hortator. By this ring, let's have a look at that. Ring of the Hortator. There we go. Fortify health 8 to 15 points for 30 seconds on self. So be a public notice revealing that I am an Imperial agent. Can be a sealed package. On behalf of Archcanon Sayoni, High Archcanon of Vivec. In the event that I become both Hortator of the 3 great... Let's actually read it rather than reading my journal. A package sealed with an anonymous wax seal containing a single-page unsigned note on the cover of the package to the Outlander lately proclaiming his identity as the Nerevarine to be delivered with haste. Kind of wish I'd left my recall point in his office so we could just teleport right in front of him, but yeah, well. The note itself. The assertions made being in direct contradiction of the doctrine of the temple, namely that you are the Nerevarine, the reincarnation of the sainted Lord Nerevar, are, in addition to being against temple teaching, incredible and implausible in the extreme. The revelations made by the Inquisition, namely that you yourself are in fact an agent of Imperial Intelligence Service, otherwise known as the Order of Blades, lately made with substantial evidence by the Lord High Arch-Ordinator Beryl Sala, further calls into questions the validity of and motivations behind your claims. I don't know whether we've seen the Lord High Arch-Ordinator Beryl Sala. I don't know where they're located. I guess in the Hall of Justice somewhere. In the temple, in the High Fane region of Vivec. However, as incredible as your claims are, as much as they are in direct contradiction of the teachings of the temple, and tainted as they are by the inferences to be made upon your close association with the covert policies and interests of the Emperor, interests of the temple and its leadership, and in particular the interests of his immortal lordship Vivec, are best served by a close and personal examinations of the claims being made, and close and personal examinations of the motivations and character of the claimant. Jeez, you're wordy. The temple, through its examinations of its records, in particular the records of the hierographer and apographer, is intimately familiar with the many and varied claims of signs and fates that would mark the Nerevarine according to prophecy. Therefore, in the events of the fulfillment of certain of those most remarkable and scarcely credible claims, namely, that the claimant should at one time be the acknowledged holder of several ancient titles of power and authorities of the Dunmer people, to wit, Hortator of the great houses and Nerevarine of the Ashlander tribes, the temple proposes that the claimant of the identity of the Nerevarine shall present himself for inspection before his reverend honour Archcanon Lord Thola Sayoni, Higher Archcanon and Chancellor of Vivec, Archcanon of the Canonry of Vvardenfell, Archpriest of the High Fane, for a review and consideration of his claims and identity. However, until such time as the claimant actually has been named Hortator separately and jointly by the 3 great houses of Vvardenfell, and at the same time has been named Nerevarine separately and jointly by the 4 tribes of the Ashlanders, there is no purpose in reviewing or discussing these claims. Because of the temple's official position on the prophecies of the Nerevarine, and in the interests of preserving the security of the claimant from those parties who might wish to do him harm, it is convenient that the claimant of the title Nerevarine shall present himself in secret to Archcanon Sayoni in the Archcanon's private quarters in the High Fane of Vivec. To signify agreement with these terms and conditions for a meeting with the Archcanon, the Nerevarine claimant may present himself to the healer of the High Fane of Vivec, Danzo Indoles, and the necessary arrangements will be made. Once again, no purpose is served by a meeting until the claimant is named Hortator of the Three Great Houses and is named Nerevarine of the Four Ashlander tribes. Written at the request of, and in the name of, his Reverend Reverend Honor Thola Sayoni, Archcanon and Chancellor of Vivec, Deleno Loran, Priest of Vivec, Assistant to the Archcanon. Okay. Please come and see me when you've completed your objectives. It's like he's the person who writes up all the laws or something. Jeez, I don't... Ow. I want to go to Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you.
I'm going to save here. There's actually something which I want to check quickly. Since we're close enough. And I was so surprised at the Telvanni Tower. I'm going to go have a look and see whether the Hlalu stronghold is actually at the location now. The Hlalu... Yes, it is, actually. How about that? Hlalu stronghold is much more useful than the other two. It's so close by to Balmora. You could just make a quick deviation to drop stuff off here. Wish the other two were closer by. Bella's house. Veranda's house. Rethan Manor. Oh. You're not supposed to be here, Redoran. Yeah, yeah. A bunch of ebony darts up there. They're worth 2,000 each. There's a loot up there. Some drums. Some potions. All this stuff would be pretty much the same if we owned it. I don't want to kill you. Bye. I already killed the Telvanni person. Okay, well. There's the Hlalu stronghold. Yep. We're gonna have to take a Silt Strider. I thought maybe I could use Civi to get to Vivec, but I think it's too far away. We'll just jump back to Balmora. I wonder if the other strongholds appear when you finish your stronghold, or whether they get constructed in the same 3 stages as your stronghold. Like if I had gone to those locations while I was constructing the House Redoran stronghold, what am I doing? They would have been at the same stage. Is the game updating all 3 areas simultaneously?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Oh, there are quests that send you to attack the other strongholds. Okay. I've never heard of that. I guess because once the strongholds are built, I kind of ignore them because they're so out of the way. I think it's you. Quickly, do you want to meet the Archcanon? The Archcanon is in his private quarters, and he very much wishes to speak with you, but I'm here to warn you. Avoid confrontations with the Ordinators at all costs. The Archcanon has spoken with the High Fane Ordinators, but if you are a wanton criminal, they may try to arrest you. If the blood of faithful servants of the temple is spilled, it will make a reconciliation all that much more difficult. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. Hey there. You wanted to see me? Sorry for leaving this rubbish on your floor, but rubbish, ebony rubbish on the floor, but thank you for coming. You know the temple doctrine on the Nerevarine. Perhaps it's time to change that doctrine. Advancement? What can I do for you, Patriarch? The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. I guess we can assume that because our association with the Blades has been discovered, that they've temporarily suspended our position in the temple. But you have been chosen Hortator and Nerevarine by the Dunmer people, and we have reached a crisis with Dagorthur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivec himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say? No, I don't trust you. Yeah, I'll meet with Vivec. Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance to my quarters, the others to a locked entrance to Lord Vivec's palace, the front door. I regret that, at present, the Ordinators are not completely under my control, so for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontations with them. Lord Vivec is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better to not keep him waiting. Okay. I don't actually know whether the Ordinators will, like, attack me if I talk to them. No, they don't particularly care. Oh, hey, Nerevarine, how's it going? You're the one they call the Nerevarine. You are a heretic, and all who support you are heretics. You may think Imperial law protects heretics, and you may be right. Yeah, okay. I don't seem to be too caught up about it. I do remember if you're not part of the temple, they really do dislike you. I don't think to the point that they'll attack you on sight. I don't think it ever drops to that, but... generally, they'll just be extremely curt with you. Anyway. Oh yeah, I got rid of the trap on the door here. Secret palace entrance key. Hey Vivec, how's it going? You're always in a really awkward position to talk to. I have to like stand up on the lip here. So here's Lord Vivec. A god in the flesh, as it were. He likes floating. I say, I expected you. We have business, you and I. Apparently he's also got unused dialogue lines in the game files. His voice isn't what I would have thought. When I was young like you, I was very impatient. So I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that Irana is the Incarnate and Nerevarine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagorthur and the Sixth House. These things I will do, whether you wish or not. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagorthur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? Yes, I accept Wraithguard. No, I refuse Wraithguard. Maybe it depends. I don't actually know what you'll say depending on that one. I'll take your maybe as a no. Then that concludes our interview. I hope it has not been an inconvenience, and if you change your mind, come back. Yeah, business. Let's try again, shall we? I propose to give you an artifact called Wraithguard. Yes. Good, sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself a Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagorthur and the preservation of Morrowind and its people. Yes, no, maybe. I think it'll be pretty much the same. So, yes, I shall swear. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You will now have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You have been taking out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating but without a sense of weight and direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you want to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard, and how to defeat Dagothur. Our business? Actually, I believe we've finished our business. I will notify the temple that you are our champion. Yeah. Bleh. Council. You need to know. Oh boy, this is going to be a lot of dialogue. I'm going to go through all this now. Time has kind of dragged on. I knew Vivec would talk a lot, but I thought we'd get to this point a bit faster than we have. When did I make my save? Okay. Because Lord Vivec is an extremely wordy NPC, it's also got a lot of information important to give us. And because my throat is kind of hurting a bit, and it's already like 5 hours and 12 minutes this has been going on for, I am going to save it here, and we are going to listen to what Lord Vivec has to tell us next time. I am sorry for leaving it just there, but seeing it's reading all of what he's going to say is probably going to take 15 to maybe half an hour. 50 minutes to maybe half an hour. There's a cutoff point for me, and it's nearly getting there. So, yeah, we're going to leave that for next time. We've done an awful lot. We've been named Nerevarine and Hortator by all 4 clans and all 3 houses. So that is a fair amount of the main quest done. After this, there is just listening to Lord Vivec, getting the other tools of Kagranak, going through dungeons, which I'll probably try and kill all of the ash vampires. We'll be thorough with that. Yeah, then it will just be defeating Dagothur, and we'll be done with the main quest line of Morrowind. I don't know whether we'll be able to finish it all in next session. Perhaps. They're all kind of located around Red Mountain, which means that we're not going to be running around too much. But I might have to check a few instructions on how to get to all the ash vampires, because I think some of them aren't in Red Mountain. Anyway, I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you'll join me again next time.